Oh my god. Holy shit. Fennel-Thyme? Fennel-Thyme is live? Against all odds? Fennel-Thyme is live against all odds? I probably shouldn't be live. I am so fucking sick. But hi, oh my god. Hi, an okay guy. Oh my god, hi. Hello, hello. Okay, so things are gonna look a little different today, okay? I'm using, I got a new overlay. Oh my god, hi, Asmund. Oh my god, hi. You're Oshi. Asmund Greensinger, you're my Oshi. Okay, here, let me switch over. I'm using a new overlay today. Please, guys, don't be scared. Don't be scared, okay? Don't be scared. Things are gonna look a little different. Also, I know my reverb is on. I think it's funnier that way once you see the state of me. Once you see how I'm looking, okay, it'll be funny. But, new overlay today. All right, new overlay. I haven't put it in my credits because I'm not sure if I'm switching to it officially yet. We're trying it out. Fennel-Thyme, you're my ocean. Cryptids, you're my sea. And Jag. Hello, Jagathan. All right, here we go. Are you ready for this? New overlay. New overlay. Don't get scared. New overlay, okay? New overlay, we're trying it out. We're trying it out, okay? We're trying it out. The jar is for your safety and mine, okay? Here's the thing. I am a biohazard right now. So, I'm being kept in this jar where it's safe. I am safe. This is a sealed jar. I am in containment. I have some snacks though, so don't worry. This overlay I purchased from Muko Studio. Let me throw a link to it. There we go. Now let me pin that till the end of stream. Time to pitch the keychain. Don't want to be infected. No, it's okay. The keychain's safe. Keychain's safe. I may not be, but keychain's safe. Anyway, there's a link to the overlay. I'm just going to have that pinned up top for now because I don't have this officially stuck in my credits bio just yet. I'm still feeling out using this overlay. So we're still working on it. We're still feeling everything out. Disclaimer, this jar is for containment and study only, no other purposes. Thank you, Jag, for specifying. This is correct. This is for containment and for study. I am a biohazard with a skin disease right now. I am well and truly disgusting right now. I cannot stress to you how fucking disgusting I am. Very exciting, very fun. I'm so fucking yucky right now. I am on a topical ointment, a topical antibiotic, so my hand is very gooey. I am slathered in goo. Shit, forgot air holes? No, you don't want air holes, okay? This is a sealed jar. This is sealed. No bacteria is getting out of here. No, we can't have air in here. No bacteria can be let out. This is a fully sealed jar. No air in or out. I'll simply die here. It's fine. I'm very small. I don't use that much oxygen. I'll be okay for a while. I'll be okay until you guys are out of the room again, okay? But for now, I'm sealed in this jar. I'm sealed in this jar and I'm covered in goo and I am on a steroid right now. So, I'm a little silly with it. I'm a little silly right now. On slathered in goo and pumped full of steroid to keep me healthy. We're doing great. Hi guys, how long has it been? How long has it been? It's been a while, hasn't it? What, like zooted? I'm moderately zooted. Moderately zooted. Only a little bit. Not too bad. I'm feeling pretty good right now. Is that is how good I'm feeling related to the prednisone? I don't know, but we're okay. Is it related to the high dose of prednisone that I'm on? Who's to say? It's only day one. We'll figure that out. But for now, we'll take it, okay? Because yesterday I felt like absolute ass. I felt so fucking bad. I cannot stress to you how awful I felt. Like, oh my God, I gotta go to sleep. Bye, Fen. Thank you so much for saying hi, cryptids. I appreciate it. You have a good sleep. Yeah, I felt like shit. I felt really, really bad yesterday. And the worst part is it wasn't like pain necessarily, because here's the thing. I have a chronic pain disorder. I can deal with pain. Pain is so whatever. Like, pain is annoying, yeah, but like, pain is pain. We're so fine. I deal with that shit all the time. The problem is that like, so hi. I'm gonna be talking perhaps moderately graphically about what is wrong with my body. And that might be a little unpleasant. So if you have problems with medical discussions, maybe not the day for you to be here. If you'll notice, I am in a biohazard jar, and that is, it's not necessarily a joke. It's not entirely a joke. I am here in this biohazard jar for a reason. But yeah, so for those of you who don't know, hi. I have an autoimmune disorder. In fact, I have multiple. Can I name them? Not necessarily, because those of you who know autoimmune disorders, a lot of times you'll get diagnosed with like a general autoimmune disorder, and then they won't name specifics because they don't know what specifics. They just know that something's wrong in the autoimmune region. I have, and I will quote my rheumatologist, suspected Behçet's. Now, it's really hard to get a proper diagnosis for Behçet's because of, it's really one of those things that you have to rule out everything else ever, and you can have Behçet's your entire life and still not get a diagnosis because it's just a bitch like that. But I have suspected Behçet's, which is an autoimmune disorder that causes your immune system to attack healthy cells, healthy skin cells typically. So it can cause a lot of ulcerations and things like that, pretty severe acne, skin rashes, things like that. Anyway, I say this because, as you guys know, I was traveling to help family take care of from farm business. My family has a farm, and I went up to the farm to go take care of the family on the farm and help them ready up for winter. And while out in the woods perusing and gallivanting, I probably touched something I shouldn't have. Now, I'm pretty good about not touching things I shouldn't, like ivy and stuff like that, but I may have touched something that I shouldn't have. Now, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Typically, if I touch ivy, I will notice it fairly quickly. I will, get my ass back home. I'll wash my hands real good, and I will, manage just fine. I will oversee skincare, all of that, make sure that I am well kept, okay? Minimize damage. And while I was good and wore gloves, okay, while out in the woods, and I always wash my hands when I get home. Wash my hands, wash my arms really well with warm water and a nice neutral oil removing soap. I still started developing blisters. And it was just like a small blister at first, okay? It was a small blister. And I was like, okay, I probably touched something not great. And, I'll do the regular care for it, okay? Now, see, what happened is that it didn't stay small, and it just kept going. So, current theory is I touched something I wasn't supposed to, and what supposedly in a normal person would not have been a big deal ended up triggering my Behçet's to start acting up. And so what should have been one blister has now become massive blistering ulcers and welts climbing up my arm, traveling to my other arm, and rashes across my entire body. So, I feel pretty awful. Everything is tight and itchy, and it makes my skin crawl, and now I am slathered in goo. So, I feel not great. Normally, if it's just pain, you know, like nerve pain or joint pain, I'm like, this sucks, but I'll cope. I'll pop my ibuprofen and I will get on with my life. There's something different about your skin peeling. There's something that hits different about your epidermis trying to remove itself from the dermis, you know? About everything being up in giant, bubbling, oozing welts. That really just irritates a person in a special kind of way. And so that's where I'm at. And yesterday was worse. Today I feel better because I'm on a lot of medication now. Yesterday I was on no medication, and I literally, for the last week, I have watched it just get progressively worse until I could get to my doctors and say, hey, everything's wrong. It really just gets under your skin. It so just gets under your skin, Morden. It so just gets under your skin. Like, I don't appreciate it, you know? But yeah, so, skin bad. Skin is bad right now. If I could be peeled from my skin and start anew, that would be really cool. If you guys could just strip me open and we can start over, that would be great. I would really appreciate that. But until I can do that, I will remain in my oozing, weeping, itchy, terrible flesh and wait for it to heal. So yeah, I'm gonna be on steroids for the next 2 weeks. I have a 2-week plan, and I think it's the second, I think it's the last half of the second week that I start tapering back down. Because basically what they did is they gave me like a high dosage steroid to flip my system out really good for the next week or so. And then they're going to start tapering me off it at the end. Which is usually how it goes, because when you're put on steroids for stuff like this, the side effects, the withdrawal side effects can really suck. But yeah, you know, I wasn't expecting to be reminded of the Burlesque Zombie show I saw once, but here we are. You don't even know the half of it. You have, when I look at my hand, I'm like, damn, this is some horror movie shit. I look at my own hands right now, and I'm like, this is shit out of a horror movie. Would you guys like a picture? Is that allowed on Twitch? Would that be allowed? I don't know if that's allowed. Is that too graphic? I would flash an image on screen. I don't know if that's allowed. I'm kind of curious to see, to be honest. Yeah, I don't mind showing you guys. It's gross. I will just outright say it's gross. It's not bloody. It's not bloody, it's just gross. What's 2 minutes? Not even 2 minutes. Okay, here. I'm gonna go into studio mode. Give me a second. I'm gonna... Let me yoink. I have a bunch of photos. So I have an excellent rheumatologist who is my bestie. Love him. He's the greatest. What is wrong with me? Good question. So true. Yeah, my rheumatologist is excellent. An excellent, wonderful person. So I took a million different photos for him because that's how we keep up with what's wrong with my body. He likes to be able to see when my body's doing crazy things. So I'm gonna grab one finger. I'm gonna grab a picture of one finger. Okay, we'll keep it limited. I'll show you guys what's it called? Area 0, where it all started. Okay, and I will tell you guys, I will warn you before I put the image up on screen. I'll give you a warning so you can look away if you do not want to see what my body is doing to me. This picture is from yesterday. I'm not gonna lie, my hand looks a little worse today because again, it was getting worse with each passing day. And I'm hoping that now I'm on medication, it will not keep getting worse each passing day. I think the limit is actual harm being done, like wounding, but I don't know for sure. Yeah, okay. Let me just... Okay. I'm gonna load this into my OBS. It shouldn't show. It should not show until I tell it to. But I'm loading it into my OBS, and I'm saying this out loud so you guys can be prepared if it does accidentally show. I have myself set to studio mode, so it shouldn't. All right, I'm loading in the image now. Good, studio mode is doing its job, okay. This is what my hand looks like. I'm gonna show it, okay? I'm gonna count it down so everyone who doesn't wanna see this can look away. Everyone look away now if you don't wanna see my blistering skin. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2. It's gonna come up on screen now. So, that's one finger. That's one finger, and it's kind of the rest of my hand and up my arm and on my other arm. And then I have rashes along my neck and legs and face and back. All right, so that's what my hand looks like right now. At least that's what my finger, the one finger, looks like. I am now getting rid of the image. All right, let's get that out of here. You are free to look back if you didn't want to see that. It is gone now. It is gone now. You don't need to worry about it. It is no longer an issue. We are safe. No more graphic imagery. So yeah, my hand looks a little worse today than it did yesterday because, again, it was getting worse literally each passing day. Now today, the fun stuff is that it looks a little worse and I'm covered in goo because I'm slathered in that ointment and that topical goo, which is kind of like a thicker Neosporin texture. So now imagine being slathered in Neosporin. It's so good. It's so good. I'm doing so great. I'm just itchy and smothered in goo. Don't you wish you were me? I'm sure you do. I'm having a great time. I'm having so much fun. I highly recommend being smothered in goo. It's so much fun. I say as someone who has texture problems and I hate being smothered in goo. I feel horrible. I feel disgusting. I'm tired and I'm hungry. I'm always hungry now. Prednisone makes me really hungry all the time. It's great. And I'm covered in goo. And my skin keeps weeping. It's great. This is the face of someone doing great. I'll stay away from goo until it's necessary. That's fair. That's fair. Someday you'll have to get acquainted with goo. It's only a matter of time, Jag. You do chem stuff. You work in like chem. You're gonna end up having to be covered in goo. Someday you'll have to be covered in goo. You're gonna get a chemical burn and they're gonna be like, shit, time to goo you. Time to be smothered in goo because that chemical burn is gonna get worse if you don't cover it in goo. That'll be you someday. Oh God, sorry, you're having that flare up. I don't want to goo. Too bad. Cope. Get fucking gooed, motherfucker. Get gooed, stinky. Enjoy your Neosporin. It's just sticky everywhere, and because it's my right hand, I'm right-handed. So, like, I have to be so careful with everything I touch to not get, like, ooze and goo on it. Because I can't even bandage it up, okay? My doctors don't want me bandaging it up because they want it to have air to breathe. or else it's just gonna like the compression they're worried is gonna make it worse. So I'm freeballing it. I'm freeballing this. I'm just oozing goo everywhere I go. You only have the ointment on your hand or everywhere that's having a reaction. I have it, because I hate being smothered in goo, I mostly have it in the worst spots. So it's on my hand, it's on my arms, and then I have it around my neck because it's like really bad around my neck and jaw. And then for the smaller patches, I'm just hoping that the prednisone will do its job everywhere else. Yeah, so it's on my neck, it's on my jaw, around my jawline, and then my hands and arms. Most of it's on my right hand. My right hand is absolutely glistening. My right hand looks like I became very intimate with a slug. My right hand looks like I got so down nasty with a slug, which probably would also cause blisters, huh? Depends on the slug, maybe. But yeah, it's great. Everything is sticky. Just slimed up like a Ghostbuster. So true. Wouldn't be the first time. You're so right. I have gotten very intimate with a slug before. I've become very well acquainted with slugs before. I can't even say you're wrong because it's factual and true. Yeah, I do feel slimed up like a Ghostbuster. I am absolutely rancid. But yeah, so that's gonna be me for the next week. I hope it clears up in a week. So this isn't the first time this has happened to me, which is why I'm not like freaked out, just really annoyed. Like, I'm really bothered and irritated, and I was in a really shitty mood yesterday because, again, wanting to peel your skin off like a chest burster, like, will put you in a bad mood, okay? But like, this is not the first time this has happened to me. So I'm not like scared, just really annoyed. The first time, well, not the first time, but the last time this happened that was really bad was 2018 or so. And it started on my right leg around like my foot and ankle. And then traveled all the way up that leg, all the way up to my thighs, like to my panty line, you know? So like all the way up on the inner thighs and like the crevices and all that. And then switched legs and traveled all the way up my other leg very similarly. So it was up both of my legs, all up into very close to some intimate places that no one wants having open blisters. Clearly, no one wants that. Sucks. But that took a solid, like a month and a half. Like a good month and a half. This has not progressed nearly as far as it did that time. Like, it's only, like, I'm having rashes everywhere, but the blistering is mostly on my hands. The rest is like rash, like red, dry, itchy rashes, kind of like eczema, but I don't have a history with eczema. And it only appeared after I started getting these blisters. So I'm pretty sure it's like just rashes developed because my hands are freaking out, rather than like dry skin because it's winter. But yeah, so the last time in 2018 it happened, I was blistering all the way up my legs. Disgusting, awful. I was having like swaths of skin fall off. It was so much fun. Yay! Yippee! That took months. And then I had scars for years. It was great. The scars are mostly gone, I think. But given how bad that was and how long that fucking took, part of me is a little nervous that this won't clear up in the week and a half that the doctor thinks it will. In which case, I guess I just get put on more pred and wait longer. But I don't know. I would love for it to clear up in like a week and a half. That'd be so sick. That'd be so pog. That'd be so sexy. But also, I don't know. I can never trust. I can never, when it comes to my body, I can't fucking trust, you know? You never know. You never fucking know. Upside of chronic conditions, you get used to it after a while. Only kind of, though. This is true. Only kind of. The odder symptoms like this, though, like the blistering doesn't happen too often. And when it does, it's usually really minor. It doesn't get bad like this often. I mean, here's hoping, but I hear you. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, so the blistering, like skin rashes, pretty common for me. Like I will just get red rashes, like just patches of red rash, any odd place on my body. Just shit happens. Chronic pain, I'm prone to swelling, I'm prone to shit like that. Happens all the time. So like joint pain and nerve pain, it's kind of whatever to me these days. Like it sucks, but I live like that. Again, wanting to rip my skin off, it's fresher. It's not as common, so it's considerably annoying. And the longer it goes on, the less patient I am, because it is texturally a nightmare. And I am a very sensory person. I get easily overwhelmed with like sensory. So constantly oozing everywhere and being slathered in goo is not my ideal way to live. And each passing day, I grow a little less patient. Just Mortal Kombat fatality, my spine and ribs, please. Oh my god, no kidding. Ah, preach. Damn, felt that. Yeah, my hips have been really bad lately. My hips and knees. It is the season. Honestly, I might give in and peel off my skin. The problem is if I peel off my skin, I'm just gonna ooze more. I'm just gonna keep oozing. Actually, last night was like, I think the peak of my mental illness, like being impatient with my body. Because also here's the thing too. So like, the thing about being chronically ill, and I don't know if this is just normal too, if you ever have a severe rash, if you just get really like tired. I don't know how it is to be normal, okay? I don't know how you live being normal sick. But with my autoimmune disorder, basically a lot of this is my own immune system attacking my own body, okay? My own immune system is attacking my skin cells. So I am like drained on a deep level because my body on a tiny little level that I have no control over is using its energy to attack itself and kill itself. So I'm exhausted, but I can't sleep. I'm exhausted in the way that you're exhausted when you have a cold, but I don't have a cold. It's just my body eating it, you know? I'm exhausted in the way that like if you have a cold or the flu, that you're so fucking tired, but like I don't have either of those things. I'm just looking like a bog zombie and feel like shit. So yeah, case in point, yesterday, you guys probably saw me venting a lot in the Discord. Like I could not think. In the community Discord, I was venting a little bit, very lightly. It went on longer than I had intended, but you know, I said it with some levity. I vented with a little bit of levity because it is also like, it's not that deep. It is also one of those things that I want to educate about, just like how frustrating it is to not be able to think when you have like chronic fatigue problems. But yeah, I was talking about like how I could not fucking think for the life of me yesterday. I forgot my birthday when I went to the doctor's office. I had to be asked. I had to try 3 different times to tell the person checking me in what my birthday was because I couldn't remember my birthday And then when I did remember my birthday, I kept saying it in the wrong order. And even when I said it right, I wasn't quite sure if I said it right. Like I wasn't sure if I actually said my birthday or just said a bunch of numbers. Like I wasn't sure. Okay. Eventually I had to have her like turn around the screen so I could see what she typed in because I wasn't sure if I gave her my birthday. I wasn't sure. And that was just my birthday, okay? Like she had to ask about my insurance, obviously, and phone number, and my name, and like emergency contacts and shit like that. And ooh, it was bad. It was really bad, guys. It was bad. I could not think. I could not speak. Like I could barely string together a coherent sentence. It was really bad. I shouldn't have been speaking out loud, frankly. Like, it shouldn't have been working. But yeah, so that was fun. So my body's been like that for days, and I think last night I just really I hit my goddamn limit. And I think that limit really is like at its peak if you saw my Gunpla post. If you saw my Gunpla post, I think that really like that was me low-key like spiraling just a little bit. That was me spiraling ever so slightly. I was having a small crisis, not like an actual hazard crisis, but like I was not quite right last night. And I'm sorry if any of you guys had to deal with how not quite right I was. I was not quite in the right mind, I don't think. But at least it was funny? At least it was funny, I guess. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't remember most of last night. I was so fucking gone with like deep physical exhaustion and wanting to rip my skin off that I don't remember most of last night. So I don't like I know I was talking to a friend for a while to like keep me somewhat distracted and like grounded. I don't know if I talked to anyone else. So if any of like the Rat Soda crew, like any of the oomfies out here were having conversations with me last night after like 6 p.m. and I seemed really weird, I'm sorry. It's because I was really weird. It's because I was really weird. It's because I was kind of going through it a little bit. So my apologies. I'll try to do better next time. But if you didn't read my Gunpla post, you should, because it is kind of funny. I mean, you seemed okay in the public chat, but I'm grading on a similar curve to you. Hell yeah, we'll take those. Look, if I seemed mostly okay, we'll take that. I know I was definitely irritable. I know I was definitely really irritable all day. I did feel grand spanking shit. So I was kind of a little tetchy all day. But yeah, no, by the evening, by the nighttime, oh, I was gone. I was zooted, not on medication, but like on pure bone-chilling exhaustion. God, my Gunpla post is funny though. Wait, let me post the picture of the Gunpla thing I did. Oops, that's the wrong button. So, I did just start like fucking with my Gunpla last night. My little entry grade fella. I kind of want to do some custom shit to him. I think it'd be fun. I would like to get into custom like painting and all that. I think it would be silly. I think it'd be fun. I used to paint minis and stuff like that, so it'd be a nice return to form in a way with things that I haven't done in a long time. Well, let me pull him up. There we go. So So there, if you saw in my tweet thread, it was not an exaggeration when I said that there's blood on these paper towels. The paper towels that I stuffed in this man were used throughout the day to deal with my oozing of plasmas. So there is blood on him now. But what Gundam doesn't have blood on his hands, am I right? So, but I'm ching LMAO, Lamau even. But do you see my vision? Hi, do you see the vision? Do you see the vision for what I was going for? Design-wise, I think I was cooking. I may have had less than half of a mind, and I may have been going through like a small spiraling crisis, but I think I was cooking, you know? What Gundam doesn't make? Chunky salsa. So true. But yeah, isn't he cute? Oh my god, I want to put like ribbons and frills and bows on him. I like the people that do those Gundam customizations where like, what's it called? Where they make like, they paint like the Gundam some really bright like pinks and purples and like put glitter and bedazzle them and like decorate them with ribbons. I love those. I love it when people do that. Like, I think that's so cute and fun and like contrasts in like a really funny way to like the very blocky square designs of Gundams. A lot of Gundams, at least with like traditional Gundams, what you think of when you think of Gundam, you know. I kind of eat it up. So I think I want to do that with this little fella. I think I'm going to take him apart and I'm going to sand him up good and I'm going to prime him and I'm going to paint him some like really garishly pink colors, like some really cute like hot pinks and then pastels. Probably keep base white. Just change like the reds and the blues and the yellows with like some nice pink tones. And I'll throw some ribbons on him, like around the shoulders, accentuate like a nice some nice ribbons as sleeves, and then do a nice bow on the back. And I'll probably get some glitter paint. Maybe I'll do some detailing lines with like a detail, like a nail art detail brush, like maybe some nice shimmery gold paint, like along the lines of the body. Like in the way that people do detailing for like panel lines and stuff like that. Maybe I'll do that with like a nice shimmery gold paint. Make him real sparkly. Make Peepaw real glittery, very glittery, very cutesy. A very baby girl, you know? I already baby girl pose this guy all the time. I think it's fun. I think more people should pose their Gunpla in like little cute baby girl ways, okay? Like I'm talking sexyify posing your Gunpla. I think that's 10 out of 10. I think more people should sexyify their Gunpla. Hello Kitty Gundam, isn't that a thing? Isn't that already a thing? Aren't there like official Hello Kitty collabs with like Gundam and Gunpla? I'm pretty sure someone showed me that. I'm pretty sure I've seen that like around. I think I've already seen that around. I think Tommy showed me. The Hello Kitty Gundam collab. He did! I'm just now, because there's like animated shorts. There's like animated shorts of like Hello Kitty meeting Amuro. And Hello Kitty's like, oh my god, this boy is so sad. I'm gonna make him not sad anymore. And she like rips the time-space dimension to go see Amuro. And Amuro's like, what the fuck is this elder god that's like transforming these enemy Zaku into like cute little friend-shaped things? Who are you? What the fuck are you? This is war. People are dying left and right. What is this demon? And Hello Kitty's like, Amuro, we can make it better. We can be better. And Amuro's like, maybe with you, Hello Kitty, we can make it better. Hello Kitty, maybe we can invent world peace, you and me. It's so funny. It's so fucking funny. I love stupid Gundam collabs. I love the more nonsensical, the better. Especially when there's like animated like sequences, like the what was it? The fucking was it like a Char Honda collab? What was it? It's like a car collab. Char Aznable themed car, and like the promo commercial was like voiced and animated Char Aznable driving this car and like shilling it. It's so good. It's so good. Shit's the funniest thing I've ever seen. I adore it. 10 out of 10. Honestly, give me more of it. I'm simply blown away. I'm simply blown away by the shit that they will do. God, I love Gundam. I never thought I was going to be a Gundam fan, and yet here we are. Now I'm absolutely infatuated with Char Aznable. Probably a red flag. That's probably not a good thing. Probably not a good thing, and yet here we are. I'm deeply in love with Char Aznable and his broken psychology. Maybe I want him to be in the jar, and I can shake him around and study him. Crimson? I am fascinated by him. I am fascinated by him. The depths of his psychology. Crazy. And only I think the only like thing that beats Char Aznable for me is Full Frontal. Because God, if Char Aznable's a fucking case, holy shit, the layers of Full Frontal. It's like everything wrong with Char, but like compounded? Because Frontal is just the bastardization of Char's public identity. And I think that's insane. And like, not only that, it's the Frontal is trying to make himself into the bastardization of Char's public identity while also not really being, I don't know, man. It's just, ooh, it's good. He's fucking goodbye Aeried, but like, I don't know. I don't know what to do about him. But whatever's wrong with him, I'm into it. I don't want to fix him. Because whatever the fuck is wrong with him is way more interesting. I just want to keep watching whatever the fuck is wrong with him. I am endlessly fascinated by Full Frontal's whole fucking deal. I'm gonna start fucking writing like psychology theses on Char Aznable and Full Frontal. Just you wait. I want to pick apart their brains so violently. I want to get my hands in there, my grubby little disgusting hands, and just rifle around their brains like no tomorrow. Sorry, I got fully distracted by Twitter. I just got so fully distracted by Twitter. But that's okay. I was never a focused individual in the first place. I genuinely thought you were talking about Char's nudes. No. I'm talking about Full Frontal, the clone of Char Aznable. I'm talking about Full Frontal, the clone of Char Aznable, the second coming of the Red Comet. Hello? Pull it together, Morden. I thought you were a fucking boomer. Get on my level. If you were a real anime fan boomer, you would know. You would know Char Aznable versus Full Frontal. I'm just, look. I'm so Gundam pilled now. And I don't know what to do about it. I'm late to the party on Gundam, okay? No, same, honestly. I'm so late to the party. I'm so late to the party. Full frontal nudity, babe. I mean, his name wasn't Quattro Vagina for for nothing. I was into Slayers and Ranma. My dad was into Slayers and Ranma. I say that with affection. My dad was into Slayers and Ranma. I think we still have Slayers like DVDs or something that he printed. Same, all I know is that they're big robots. They're big robots and it's fucking insane. And there's like alternate universes. And the timeline, it's not, oh. Oof. Yeah, eat it. Eat shit. Teehee. My dad liked those anime. Ranma the gender fluid anime? Yeah. Ranma 1/2. Yes. I haven't watched Ranma in a while. I should rewatch Ranma. It's been a hot minute. I'll have to take a little look-see back at it. Has it aged well? Has anyone watched Ranma recently enough to say if it's like aged well at all? I'm sure there's definitely things that are like not great and definitely of the time, but I'm just curious like how bad it is. Like if it's really like a bad rewatch. Like here's the thing, I rewatch Oran all the time, okay? I love Oran like any other little queer person of my age range. Oran did things to our brain chemistry, okay? I do rewatch Oran. Would I recommend rewatching Oran in this year of our Lord? No. No. It's aged horribly. It's so bad. Especially the English dub. For so many reasons. God, they love slurs in Oran. God, they love slurs. They love slurs. So many of them. All the time. It's really rough. And yet I do rewatch it still. But like, you know, again, it's just, I feel like I'm able to be critical enough to like watch it and be like, yeah, this is bad. The language, bad. But it sure did do a lot for me and my identity as a child. Slur your speech, don't put slurs in your speech. Yes. I was about to ask what aged about it, as I don't know the anime very well, and then you mentioned that they love slurs. Yeah, okay. So Haruhi, our main character, her parent is a cross-dresser. Arguably, just outright trans. I personally do lean on the trans side of things. I do like to believe that Haruhi's parent is trans. But if we're being real generous, we can just say that Haruhi's parent is a cross-dresser. All right. Anyway, they love to use slurs when referring to her. All the time. They only use slurs all the time. All the time. There's also some really bad, they make a Hitler joke at one point too, I remember. Because I remember watching it, like rewatching it maybe like a couple years ago. And I fully forgot that there was that joke there. And it like jump scared me. I'm talking like I violently recoiled because I fully forgot that it was there. And it's frightened me. It's so disappointing that we dodged the man in a dress stereotyping just to say slurs about it, right? Like, I'm all about reclaiming language, but on the other hand, did not see that coming. Morden, that one's really bad. That's a bad one, Morden. Yikes. Morton, that one's rough. Morton, that one's rough, bud. Oh my god. Don't cap on me. But yeah, we sure did. Oh god, what's her name? What is Haruhi's parents' name? Oran characters. What is her name? Morning, you ever been hunting before? Ranka is her name. Yeah, they did like weirdly well about just like, yeah, Ranka dresses as she does, but then they still say slurs about it. They do make a man in a dress jokes about Ranka's bestie. Like, I don't know if you remember the summer arc where basically Haruhi is like working a summer job for Ranka's like bestie who runs a bed and breakfast in like one of the like out of the city. They do make man in dress jokes about her. Which is it's so like rolls eyes, stares up in the sky, God, are you out there? But you know, it's so the era. Yeah, that one for sure is a man in a dress stereotype. Absolutely. Absolutely. But yeah, there's so much that I do love. Part of me, an evil part of me, would love to see Oran remade. Like, just fully remade. Like, because there's so much that could be, there's so much that's good in Oran, you know? There's so much that's good in it. Like, I think if they freshened it up, new coat of paint, like, it would do really, really well still in the modern, like, sphere. It would still be, like, super relevant to the wee queers out there, you know? Like, it could do crazy shit if they just, like, freshened it up for the modern day. Remove the slurs. Take out the Nazi joke. Make Ranka's bestie not a man in a dress joke. And, like, that's kind of it. That's kind of, I think, honestly, I feel like there's not much that they need to do. There's not too much that they need to do to make it, like, good for modern consumption. If I remember right, like, off the top of my head. I don't think it's too much. But, you know, it's just how it goes, I guess. In my head, in my mind's eye, in my little brain, I am rewriting Oran High School Host Club for modern consumption. Hello, Fred. No, this isn't radioactive. This is a biohazard symbol. They're very similar, though. I understand the confusion. Radioactivity symbol and biohazard symbols are quite similar. No, I'm a biohazard. I am dangerous to be around. Now I gotta look this up. Yeah, they're very similar. Yeah, that's radioactive, what Morton posted. Biohazard is the circles. Oh, 1 second. Guys, I want you to give me a second. I'm on Ify's stream. Ify! You're my Oshi! Hi, Ivy! Is audio on? I don't know if they can hear me. Can Ivy stream hear me? Hello, Ivy's chat! I don't think there's audio. Okay, wait, I can do this, Wait, watch this, Ivy, watch this, okay? Is this okay? Can they see this? Is this gonna work? Wait, let me do outline. Outline. Wait, what if I do background opacity? There we go. There we go. That works. Incredible. They absolutely can. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Perfect. Here. And now let's do... let's do that one. And let's do background opacity. Nice. Am I winning? Whoa! Thank you for the resub, Ivy. Thank you. Oh my god, that's so many months. We're almost at a year, Ivy. It's almost been a year. That's scary. That's really scary. It's almost been a full year. Damn. Now we control the horizontal, we control the vertical. Ivy, it's almost your birthday? Well, no, it's Ivey's been born. It's not quite Ivey's birthday. Ivey's, well, depends on how we want to count it. Hydrate or dihydrate? Thank you, Fred. Do I have anything to drink? Do I have anything to drink around me? I don't think I do. I don't think I have anything to drink. I think I'm dying tonight. I think we're dehydrating tonight. Bah, definitions, fair. Almost an adversary. Yeah. But yeah, I think tonight we're dying is what's gonna happen. Oh, what I was saying, sorry. Fennel, I'm calling your mother. My mother's going to bed, don't call her. My mother needs to sleep. Guys, give me a second. VGen just posted, VGen posted their code applications for the day, for this weekend. I'm gonna apply to VGen real quick. I'm gonna do this live on stream. I hope that's okay. Is that against the rules? Probably fine. I'm gonna apply to VGen real quick. Let's see. What's important? What's VGen? It is a art commission website. Have you ever been hunting before? I have, actually. For VGen code. Okay, let's see. Let me real quick keep the rules on what I need to send to apply. Open every Monday at 10 p.m. EST, locked up for 24 hours, reviewed in random order, 10 codes for every 100 likes on the post, recipients announced Sunday, 10 p.m. EST. The acceptance criteria below. Do I meet acceptance criteria? Any VGen code posts with 20 retweets plus 100 likes automatically gets a code. Oh. I don't know if I don't think I have the following to get that. But that should be okay. Bot engagement will be penalized. I'm not a bot. DM with link to post. Claim. Oh, that's to claim. Is that just like... Will they like send you a little message saying you're in? Acceptance criteria, regularly posting, past comps plus art, general engagement, active socials with history, proper tagging and mouse safe for work. No, okay, yeah, cool. No AI, no Shota lowly content. Perfect. I can do that. By I can do that, I mean I already do that. I already do that. It's great. All right, let me fill this out real quick. What does being in VGen do? Does it allow you to use the site to host, let's take commissions or something? Yes. VGen is also really popular for VTubers and other content creators. I use VGen to like. Oh, I do still have the high. Oh, okay. Yeah, here. There we go. Here, let me real quick, and I can flex. I can flex a little. I'm flexing for Ify. Oh my god, hi, Uncle Punch. Ah, thank you for the follow! I'm so sorry the Yippee is behind the message, but there you go. There we go. Okay. Anyway, let me get back to what I'm doing for VGen. Also, hello, Tint. Welcome. Yeah, I'm just in the jar today because I'm really sick. I'm really sick and I am a biohazard, and no one should come near me or touch me or breathe the same air as me. It is a danger. 2 to 4 past works, links to your commission site. Oh yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I was told by Ivy. Understandable, cool. The good thing I don't breathe, good. But yeah, so I use VGen. VGen is actually really nice for like finding people to commission. It's been really, really nice. And I've heard good things from my friends who use it like on the other end as commissioners or as artists. So I would like to throw my hat in the ring because I would like to take more commissions as this is what I do. So it would be handy dandy, I do think. Okay, so let me write my little application tweet to VGen's monthly or weekly? Weekly post? Weekly, I think. Hi, my name is Fennel-Thyme, variety streamer, VTuber artist, and lil guy extraordinaire. I didn't spell half of that correctly. Let me try that. Let me, where's autocorrect? Autocorrect help. Coordinate. I do primarily emotes. Came into IP's chat and went, "Who is that in the jar? Small homunculus in the bedroom." Oh my god, I'm so homunculus coded, aren't I? Wait, I'm so small homunculus coded. That's kind of the best, actually. That's great. I love that. Thank you for calling me a small homunculus. I'm flattered. Thank you so much, Uncle Punch. It's so kind of you. Oh my god. I'm blushing. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh my god, am I your little homunculus? Am I you? Hey chat, am I your little dog champ? Am I your little dog champ? Am I your little homunculus? Wink. Nya? I guess I can nya in these conditions. Nya? How was that? Was that a decent nya? All things considered? Guys, what if I drew... What if... Oh. Yeah. What if I do a live reading of that script in a hot second once I apply to VGen? Once I get my VGen application in, what if I did a live reading of that script that Spoofy sent in chat earlier? I'm kind of itching to try it. They then proceed to die right after trying to nya in these conditions. Yeah. Not that script. Not that script. What? The script seems fun. That's like the exact kind of script I want to read. I love reading for characters like that. I love reading characters like that. What's my jar missing? Come. You're crazy, Fennel-Thyme. You're crazy, Nido Sprout. Oh my god, it's my Oshi's, Astro Himbo, and Nido Sprout. That's so crazy. I'm applying to VGen right now, live on stream. Give me a second. Yeah, not enough come. Oh, look, 16 months! 16 months in a row? Night in a row? Yeah, not enough cum. Get to work. I'm working on it. Oh my god, please. Anytime I hear script reading in here, I immediately fear for my life. This is a different type of cringe. This script is a different type of cringe. It's not like Unblock Me Kitten. It's like, it's definitely horny bait a little bit. I draw primarily emotes instead of little guys with a small touch of Skeb style sketch emissions. It's very horny bait. Let's not play games. Okay, fine. It's very horny bait, but like it's my kind of horny bait. It's my favorite kind of horny bait. And I know I'm just a little guy, but you guys gotta let me be, you guys gotta let me express sensuality sometimes, okay? I think I'm allowed to express a little bit of sensuality as a treat. I'd be harassed if I read that. Yeah, you would be. I think people would love to hear you read it, Morden, but I think it would not go well for you. Here's the thing. I think people would love to hear you read it. I think they would love it too much, and I don't think that's the kind of audience you're trying to cultivate. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, Morden. I could be wrong. But I think a lot of people would like it very much. Much to your dismay. Much to your detriment. Let's see. I don't have a portfolio, do I? I should make a portfolio. I don't have a portfolio. Oh shit. That might be a problem, actually. I don't have a portfolio. Admittedly, VGen is for people who are taking this, who are like pretty serious about doing art. Not that I don't want to be serious about doing art, but that I am not the most put together individual by any means. So, it's definitely not the best. I see Fen is having a normal one. I'm literally leaking and oozing from every orifice in my body. My skin is oozing. I'm having the most normal one you can imagine, Spoofy. Also, hi, Spoofy. Oh my god. That mixed Spoofy, that's crazy. Like, Spoofy said a normal one? Yeah, you're right. I'm having a pretty normal one. We're pretty normal out here. Let's see. Where is my art? Where have I saved my comps? Where's... I'm gonna sell the goo on Etsy. Etsy doesn't allow for bodily fluids, I'm sorry to say. Etsy won't let you sell bodily fluids. In fact, most places won't let you sell bodily fluids. It is, as stated on the jar, a biohazard. Hello? There we go. I heard of gamer gunk, but I don't think that's what this is what it was. Probably not. Can't imagine so. There's this. I really like this. So, 君は友達。What if I microwave the sample? No! I'm gonna die. You're gonna kill me. I feel like the little Muppet people on the side there. Yeah, good. If you would like to become a Muppet. Hi, Uncle Punch. You're new here. If you too would like to become a Muppet on one of my streams, you can head over to my Ko-fi page where I currently have commissions open for these very Muppets that feature on my stream. They are, how much do I charge? They are $10 each, but for an additional $5, you can have I will add a edited closed mouth PNG as well. So you can use them as a reactive image. A wink, smile, sparkles, glitter. Hello, thank you. Organic plug, yeah, organic plug. We're winning out here. The most organic plug you have ever heard. I think Sean owes royalties for the PNG usage for her streams. Nah, she's fine. It comes with what's it called? It comes with streaming permissions. It comes with streaming permissions, so it's all good. No worries. Commercial usage rights for stream, yes. Where's my VGen page? Because I know I have a user page. There it is. Obtained lunch? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, Fen, I gotta commission you for a Muppet drawing at some point. Oh hell yeah, I would be thrilled. Twould be an honor. Why isn't it letting me post all of my shit? Every fiber of my being wants to commission a puppet, but I want more fleshed out character first. That's understandable. I understand, but also, yeah, I mean, take your time. Incoming? Oh. Incoming? Whoa! I heard the sound. I heard the sound. The sound. I heard the sound that happened. Please make him look like this. Wait, okay, I'm gonna look at this. I wanna look at this right now. What is this? Yeah. Okay. I can do that. I can do that. Thank you so much, Uncle Punch. I got you. I can do this. I like him. I like him. Thank you for him. It is my pleasure. It is my honor. Alright, I think that's as good of a... I think that's as good of a post as I'm gonna get out of my half-cooked brain right now. So we'll take it. That's as good as of a VGen application as I'm gonna be able to manage at the moment. I will let you know when I start working on your commission, Uncle Punch. My right hand is currently fucked up severe. I think I can draw. I'll be honest, I haven't tested. I had a really hard time with chopsticks earlier today, though. I had a really hard time with my chopsticks earlier today, but I think I can draw. Yeah, the sickness that is wrong with me is that my skin is bad, including the skin of my hand. In fact, mostly the skin of my hand. So it's really hard for me to hold things right now. I'm doing my best out here. Yeah, it's bad. I showed a picture earlier. It's graphic. I will not show it again. If anyone wants to see the picture of what my hand looks like right now, more specifically my one finger, that's something where you have to go back. I don't want to show it again, not because I'm embarrassed, but because I worry about it is graphic enough to be a problem, maybe, potentially. I have morbid curiosity. I wish I could tell you at what point it came up. I wish I could tell you what the timestamp was. Otherwise, I would tell you what the timestamp was, and I would say you can go back and look. It's just really bad blisters, like full oozing sad blisters, really. My skin is eating itself. I have an autoimmune disorder, and it's having a flare-up. What was I gonna do after VGen? Yeah, I'm on steroids right now, and I'm gooped up to hell because I'm on my steroids, and then I'm on topicals that I have to smother myself in. So I am very goopy. I am covered in goop and ooze. It's so good. It's so good. I love it. There was something I was gonna do after I did my little VGen comment. What was it? Oh, reading the script. I was gonna read the script. You guys can't get away from reading the script. Ooh, I'm gonna read that script. Ooh, I'm gonna read that script. Okay, give me a second. Let me situate myself. We are pausing background music. We are pausing background music. I am going into my Discord, ! Discord, for a link to my community Discord. Wink. I need to find where Spoofy sent it. I don't think it's too far up. Yeah, there it is. Oh, thank you, Spoofy, for sharing the script. Allow me to post this in chat real quick. For those of you who don't know, I used to be really into voice acting. I've never done it professionally. I used to dub Homestuck comics. I used to dub Homestuck comics. But I kind of miss voice acting. And this seems fun. Let me get my microphone in a slightly better position. I think. Hello. And this is gonna be a very thirst baity. You still do sort of. I do sort of still voice Homestuck comics, don't I? You're not wrong. But okay, this is gonna be a very thirst trappy script. I sent a link to the script that I'm reading in chat if you want to glance it over. Enjoy the gap. Enjoy the gap between how I look and what I'm going to be saying, I guess. Oh, how do I want to do this? Ooh, who do I want to do this? How? A sopping wet pathetic beast? Oh, I'm taking sopping wet beast commissions. I'm taking sopping wet beast commissions. That's my newest commission type on Ko-fi. I'm taking commissions for these bitches. Okay, anyway. Allow me to read this. Let's see how this goes. How do I want to do this? How to do this? Then you inspire me to do more voice acting? Ah, Ruby! That's very sweet of you. I'm glad. Okay, let's do this. Why do you keep fighting back? We both know it's completely pointless. I'm just stronger. You never stood a chance, little hero. Look at you. You still got some fight in you, do you? Down. Be a dear and stay on your knees for me, won't you? You look so much better like that. You were meant to be beneath me like this. Sorry, that was me wincing because I didn't like the timing I read that. You were meant to be beneath me like this. I didn't like the pause. I didn't like the meant to be beneath me and then like this. It made like this sound like a hanger on. Like great, like 2 words. I didn't like that. Do you want to know what the best part about... Wait. Do you want to know the best part about this little hero? All this grand plan, this final fight that you so desperately fought. It could have been so easily avoided if you had just surrendered to me. Your friends didn't have to die. Your people could have been spared. If only you had given in to me earlier. Such a shame. You seem confused. It makes me wonder if you were even paying attention at all. Little hero, don't you know you're mine? You want so badly to be loved by others, to be their hero. But, my dear, when you're kneeling in front of me with that look of hatred on your face, that's the moment that you're all mine. Struggle all you wish, little hero. It won't change a thing. I will have you, now and forever. Yippee! Ugh, I love reading. I've come with news from a friend. Oh? With news? Oh, where's my music? Anyway, that was fun. I like reading. Wow, that was good, Yippee. Thank you. Did you know Annoying Orange is still going? Most recent upload was 2 days ago. Yes, actually, I did know that. It's fucking weird. Why? I don't know. I don't know why it's still going, but goddamn, it sure is, ain't it? Good lord, ain't it? Nice read. It was pretty alright. The voiceover I did for Night was really fun. I should maybe try to record more stuff. I highly recommend doing more voiceover. I think it's fun. I think it's really fun to do. Also, thank you, Morden. It means a lot coming from you. You read really, you do really good reads. You're really good at doing reads. Yeah, that wasn't too bad for a dry read. That was pretty alright. That was pretty decent. I don't love the timing a little bit. I think I did some silliness with the timing. But we make it work. We cook. We can cook on it. Maybe I'll do like a proper read at some point where I'll like actually edit it. And I can take a couple takes to get the ones that I like. Jag and Fen voices for my lore video game. Thank you, Nido Sprout. Ooh, thank you, Nido Sprout. I had the goofiest setup for that. I shoved a couple pillows behind my computer and like, yeah, wait, Jag, me too. Me too. I did my reads under a blanket. I also did my reads under a blanket because I don't have like a nice studio. Like I don't have a nice space for it. And my laptop fans are so loud that like even if I took my laptop and I took my good mic, even if I took my good mic and stuck it to my laptop, my fans would pick up. So it doesn't fucking matter. It's just better for me outright to like just stick a blanket over my head and read at my desk rather than reading in the closet with the laptop. It was actually so good. Oh, thank you, Whoopi. Thank you, Whoopi. Ooh. You also do really good reads. What are you? Wouldn't you like to know? Anyway, good question. I have no idea. I don't know. Take your guess. Take your pick. I'm a plant. Probably. I think I'm a plant. Last I heard, at least. I'm a fennel, a thyme, a daikon radish. I'm white. Anyway, welcome in Ligma Mail. Thank you for coming and saying hi, I guess. My room is so echoey and my walls are so thin. Like half the time recording was waiting for the AC to turn off. Yeah, same. Literally same. They're a biohazard, that's what they are. Oh, so very. Oh, so very. There's nothing truer than that. Nothing is truer than me being a fucking biohazard. Through and through. I am simply filthy. Disgusting, vile, nasty, evil, disgusting, evil, rotten. I'm just so icky. Sorry, I got distracted by a picture of a bug. I saw a really good bug. I saw a really good bug. I liked looking at the bug, and so I fully zoned out listening to this lo-fi, what bug? Golden scarab. I do believe. I do believe it was a golden scarab. Yeah, golden scarab beetles. Very shiny. Very, very reflective. Frankly, 10 out of 10 bugs. I really enjoy doing voice redeems. I want to do a comic dub with people at some point. Oh, I miss doing comic dubs. I feel like there's no, like, for me, a lot of, like, the joy of doing comic dubs was, like, reading for characters that I really like. Like Jade Harley and like Nepeta Lejeune. Just look that up. No way these are real. No, they're so real. They're so real. They're so cool. But yeah, I used to read, I used to dub Ava's Demon comics too. Yeah, I used to read for Ava's Demon too, because that was another comic that I really liked. I did a little bit of the Property of Hate. As much as I love the Property of Hate, I felt like I never liked my voice for any of the characters. I mean, besides Asok, I guess. I can do silly little Asok voice. Asok! Asok! What are other things Asok says? Asok mostly just says their name like a Pokemon. Asok! 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 Yep, pretty much. That's kind of just all it is. I'd really enjoy doing any kind of voiceover / dub as much as I enjoy reading over the video games. Yeah. I enjoy reading over video games too, but I feel like a lot of times too, there's so much happening in a video game that I don't know how to really give it my all when I'm reading video game lines fucking raw. I don't know how to. I do my best, you know, but I like being able to pick and choose my characters and, you know, picking characters that I feel like that I can actually have a little fun on. I don't know. I feel like my voice isn't that diverse, I suppose. Like, I feel like my voice isn't that flexible. It does not have the flexibility that I would love for it to have. So I feel like I'm kind of limited in what I think I can actually do well to read. That's fair. Honestly, I kind of feel the same about my voice. Yeah. I feel like it's not uncommon. Do you have a Solid Snake redeem? Have I just never noticed it before? Have I just missed it? Is that just something I've managed to miss? What the fuck? How have I missed the Solid Snake redeem? That's evil. That's tragic. That's so sad. Also, sorry if I'm looking over a lot. It's because I'm low-key doing shopping right now. I really want, like... Oh, sorry, hiccups. I really want, nice, like, swivelable monitor arms. Because I've been having some trouble sitting at my desk recently with my bone-hurting juice. My bone-hurting hell. So... I would really like some monitor arms because I have literally a bed right behind my desk. Like, not even kidding, directly pressed up against the backside of my desk is a full, like, memory foam futon. And if I could, like, swivel my monitors around and just move my keyboard around to use that shit in the, like, on the futon, that'd be nice. I mean, my mic arm reaches that far too. I know my mic arm actually reaches to that side of the desk. It would be pretty sick. It'd be pretty sick, pretty pog. So I might be sticking this on my Christmas list and say, hello, family. Hello, my lovely family. Can you enable me and my internet habits with a nice arm for my monitors that I can use to computer better. Shadow the Hedgehog, Solid Snake, Garfield, and Kermit. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love that though. I love that. I eat that up. That's so fucking good. I don't really do impression voices. I don't think I really have good impression voices. I mean, I scream like BB-8, but that's kind of it. That's not really intentional. I can do the stupid Jerry Seinfeld like intonations, but I don't sound like him. I can just do the silly ass intonations. You Jerry? Can I just raw dog Jerry? Give me a second. Can I just... Well, you know, when you're kind of doing Jerry, you kind of talk like this, you know? I mean, I grew up around New York, so I sort of know the sound of New Yorkers a little bit. And especially, I've watched a lot of hours of Seinfeld, you know? So, really more hours of Seinfeld than some of my age really should have watched. Nobody my age except my fellow Rat Soda members really watch Seinfeld anymore these days. The number of hours we watch Seinfeld while going around doing our Barbie movie trip, it was kind of, I don't know, I feel like I'm not really doing Jerry. I think I'm just sort of talking like a shitty New Yorker. NY accent not bad. I am a New Yorker. I'm also a New Yorker. So. Upstate, but you know. Yeah, upstate. I'm upstate. I'm born and raised upstate, but I visit the city every now and then. I fucking hate the city. I fucking hate the city, but honestly, I feel like Jerry's New York accent isn't like a real New York's accent. It's like the caricature of a New York accent. You know what I mean? Jerry doesn't sound like a real New Yorker. He sounds like a caricature of a New Yorker. He sounds like someone pretending to be a New Yorker, like just really, really laying it in, just like real ham with it. It's funny. I love it, but you know. Yeah, George is more New Yorker. Yeah, George is more New Yorker. George is way more New York. What's the matter? Too good for the smell of urine? Human urine? Yeah. You know what? Send me back out to the farms. Send me back out to the farms. Upstate is where I belong. I live on that farm up north. I live on that farm up north. That's why do you think I am the way I am? I live in the New York farms. I live in the farm up north where they send you. When you're upstate, the farm up north, you know the farm up north analogy. When you live upstate, the farm up north is fucking Coney Island. We just sent them to Coney Island. They're living a good life. Where did Spot go? Oh, you know, we sent him to Coney Island. Oh, your fish. Your fish. Oh, sweet Goldie. Oh, we'll miss him. We'll miss him. He's living a good life at Coney Island. Oh, God. Yeah, no, fuck New York. I hate New York City. I hate New York City. Fuck that place. Shit's evil. Fuck all of New York City, honestly. I've been all over there. I hate it. It's got the most rancid vibes. Vibes are just absolutely heinous. Shit's evil. Shit's so evil. I hate New York City. I hate New York City. Look, I'm already prone to getting fucking stalked and shit. It happens all the time, but I swear to God, I cannot go a single block in New York City without having at least 3 people on my ass. I swear to Christ. Sometimes there are cool things, but yeah. The cool things in New York City is Kinokuniya and like Carnegie Hall. The cool shit in New York City is Kinokuniya. That's it for me. The cool shit in New York City is Kino. And like, I guess, you know, all right. I am a Broadway goer. I'm a Broadway watcher. My mom's big Broadway fan. My mom's a big Broadway fan with big Broadway history. So like, I do love me a good show, okay? On occasion, I can be convinced to go to NYC to go see a show. It depends on who's in the cast. But every now and then I can convince to go see a show. The very second that I get whispers that Death Note the musical comes to New York. Oh, I'm gonna be on it so fast. Ooh, it's gonna be over. It's gonna be over. I'm gonna be on it instant. Oh, I'm gonna be all over it. Oh, it'll be disgusting how fast I'm there. It's gonna be so nasty how fast I'm there. I will be on the next Amtrak around. I will be on the next Amtrak train. I will be first in line for those tickets. You got no idea. I have been a fan of Death Note the musical for years. For years. I've been a fan of Death Note the musical pretty much since the original concept album dropped, okay? When I found out in the year 2023, Death Note the musical is having an official English run, finally, in the West End, I lost my shit. I lost my shit, okay? I lost my fucking mind. I actually snapped. Yes, it's real. Uncle Punch, Death Note the musical is real, and it's the best Death Note media. It's so real. It's so real, and it's better than literally any other Death Note musical, or like any other Death Note like media. It's better than the manga. It's better than the anime. It's better than all of the live actions. It is the best version of Death Note. Death Note the musical is the best version of Death Note. Unironically, I'm not even kidding, okay? I will die on that hill. It is the best version of Death Note. Here's the McFucking lore, okay? Here's the McFucking lore. People wanted a Death Note musical, okay? So this director, this Japanese, I believe it was a Japanese director, wanted to see a Death Note musical. Okay? But he commissioned an American songwriter to write the musical. So the entire Death Note musical was originally written in English. And it's good. Here's the thing. It's really good. But the entire musical was originally written in English and then translated into Japanese. The concept album is up. If you look up Death Note musical concept album, the concept album is entirely in English, sung by not insignificant Broadway performers. Okay? Like, I believe Light Yagami oh fuck, what's his name? Is it Jeremy? Is Jeremy Light Yagami? Give me a second. That's not musical concept cast. Yeah, it's Jeremy Jordan. Light Yagami is played by Jeremy Jordan in the concept album. It fucking bangs. It fucking bangs severe. Okay? It's crazy. It's so good. The musical looks, it's like, oh my god. Anyway, okay. Originally written in English, concept album originally done in English. It was then translated to Japanese and performed in Japan for several years. It has never had a full stage production in English, despite having been fully written in English. It has had stage productions in Japanese. It has had stage productions in Korean. It has had stage productions in, I believe, Chinese. It has had stage productions in Russian. Only this year. Uncle Punch, here, I'm holding your hand, okay? I'm holding your hand and I'm looking in your eyes. Look at me. We're looking in each other's eyes right now through the glass, okay? This year, okay? The original concept album dropped in 2014. It is 2023 now, the end of 2023. As of months ago, just a few months ago, it had its first production in English on the West End in London. In the year of our Lord 2023, Death Note the musical has finally officially been performed in English with a full production. So we go to London. Exactly. So we go to London. The London cast looks great, by the way. But okay, here's the thing. The fact that it's played on West End, okay, the fact that it played West End now, there's hope. There's hope, okay? Whoa, hello, Lickmobile, thank you so much for the follow. But okay, hear me out. There's hope now. It's been performed in English. It's been performed on West End, and from what I've seen, it's done really well. Like, it's pulled cash, okay? Which means there is hope that it's going to move to Broadway. West End and Broadway are pretty decently tied in like what productions get passed back and forth. If it does really well on West End, there's not an insignificant chance that it will come to Broadway. And I'm just like gripping my desk violently, like shaking, frothing at the mouth, waiting for any news that it is coming to Broadway. the second it touches Broadway, I am going to claw my way there. In fact, honestly, I would love Jeremy Jordan to reprise his role. I am not super huge on the original concept album's Ryu. He is an excellent performer. I think he did not entirely know who Ryuk is, or at the very least, it is not the Ryuk that I would prefer. He plays Ryuk very as like a comedic, grungy monster, which he is. But here's the thing, I am very biased for the Japanese, like 2015, was it 2015? I think it was 2015, the Japanese 2015 cast. That was like, he's like a silly, dirty uncle. And I loved his voice. I love 2015 Japanese cast Ryuk. And I love West End's Ryuk too. West End's Ryuk is really good. I want our Ryuk, if it ever comes to Broadway, I want them to lean more towards West End's version of Ryuk. Because I adore him. He's still silly, but he's less like hunched over monster, like twiddling his little thumbs kind of evil. You know what I mean? Like he's less that kind of creepy little evil thing. I like the Ryuk that's more like a weird fucking uncle that's causing problems on purpose. If you look up like West End, wait, actually I can, give me a second. Let me see. West End Ryuk Death Note. Let me see. Can I find, my favorite song, or at least one of them, one of my favorite songs in the entire play is They're Only Human. And it's a song between Ryuk and Rem, looking down on humanity before Ryuk drops the death note. And there is a recording from rehearsals of Adam Pascal and Amy? I wish I knew how to say her name. Amy Atkinson, who play Ryuk and Rem. Just take a little listen to this. Jamming.
They will eat, pray, live, die, never knowing their truth is another man's lie.
Eat, sleep, love, hate, like a leaf blowing in the wind.
Watch them all vacillate.
They're only human, they can see.
Who they are is who they'll always be.
Oh, I love this song. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, it's so good. Now, where have I heard this voice before? I don't know. Adam Pascal, it's definitely a name that I know. Adam Pascal. I feel like it's a name that I know and I've probably seen somewhere, but I'm really bad at actors. Oh, here's a clip of I believe this is L? Playing the game. Is that L?
He's on the brink.
That was They're Only Human. Oh wait, playing the game. It's between L and Kira. This is when L turns up at Kira's school And this is their little internal monologues at each other. Here's a little clip from it, I do believe. Are we sure that Death Note translate well into a musical? I swear to you, Death Note is a better musical than it is anime, live action, or manga. I swear on God, on God.
He's on the brink. He could win. I can use the same plan time to stop thinking like him.
What would I do if I got inside his head?
Thought like him instead.
Could it be
Possibly
I'll catch him when I look through his eyes and see what he sees, and then improvise until I can learn what puts him at ease. I'll walk in his shoes as long as it takes. So deep in my bones, I'm sure he is one and the same as the me who is playing his game.
Wait, or is playing his game when they do the homosexual tennis? Wait, which one's playing his game? Is playing his game tennis, or is it playing his game when L turns up at school and is like, Lamau, I'm L anyway, by the way, BTW, I'm L. I can't fucking remember which. Part of me's almost leaning it's the gay tennis, because that sounded like the gay tennis. Yeah, playing his game is the gay tennis song, sorry. Playing his game is the gay tennis song. My bad. I'm a fake fan, actually. I think I should be canceled. I think I should be put to death. You guys should probably just unfollow, unsubscribe. But yeah, I fucking love Death Note the musical, high key, with my whole entire heart. And everyone should go listen to it. And everyone should go watch it. And we should all just enjoy Death Note the musical as a group together. Haven't I done a watch along in like the server, like in my Discord server of like Death Note the musical, or did I forget to do that? I could have sworn we've done that. Didn't we do that? Didn't we do that? I think we've done that, but I can't remember if we did. If I can find any recordings of the West End version, you know, just a little, you know, just I wouldn't know. I haven't made it to too many of them. Understandable. It has been a while if I had. So I think that would be one of my, I think Death Note the musical, if I did do it, was one of my first watch-alongs. But yeah, I'll have to, if I can find a good version of the West End. I haven't seen the West End besides like clips and recordings. And it looks really good from every clip and recording I've seen. They changed a couple of the lyrics from, they changed some of the lyrics from the concept album. And I'm not sure how I feel about it yet. Chad has been talking about Death Note the musical a lot.
It's a what? It's a what? Maybe.
I definitely had a phase. There was definitely a phase where I talked about Death Note the musical almost exclusively every single stream. When it comes up, yeah, nowadays it's when it comes up. Now my thing is Char Aznable. Now the thing that I will bring up unprompted is Char Aznable, but for a while it was Death Note the musical. Which, God, that's so rancid. It's so rancid. Because I think between Death Note the musical and Char Aznable was Makima Chainsaw Man. So really, I'm just painting myself out to be something rancid. Ooh, the most toxic motherfucker alive. Wow, I wouldn't trust me. If I turn up in a stream and this bitch goes from Death Note the musical, actually no, I would stick around for Death Note the musical. But if someone I turn on stream and they went from like Death Note to Makima to Char Aznable, I'm closing tab. I'm closing tab. That's scary. I mean, you are in a biohazard jar? I am, because I am a biohazard. This is factual. I'm definitely very a biohazard. This much is known. This much is true. This much is fact. I've been a biohazard since day one, baby. Ooh, I've been. It's been. Me, when I click the Jar Creature stream, I instantly pay for a puppet and they start talking about Death of the Musical for 23 minutes. Yeah, and? Is that bad? Is that bad? I appreciate it. Hi, thanks for your patronage. That was just what happened. Yeah, so true. It sure is what happened, huh? That sure is what happened to you, huh? It sure is what happened to you. Wow, that's crazy. You let that happen to you? You made that decision. That's wild. Maybe I have some Riz. Maybe I have a little bit of Riz. Guys, do I have Riz? Chat, am I Riz? Do I have Riz? I think I have Riz. My life changed today in some way. For better or for worse, we shall see. Only time will tell. Chat, do I have Riz? Am I Riz? Would you call me Riz? I was sent over here and then decided to stay. I appreciate it. Riz results inconclusive. Damn, I was hoping someone would be on my side and say I have Riz. I've never been told that I have Riz a day in my life. I've always been told that I'm the most Rizless motherfucker. I was hoping that someone would be on my side. I'd say you have more Riz than me if that's a bar you're willing to accept. Honestly, Jack, you have Riz, but you have like a really like you have a very mellow Riz. You're just like deeply sarcastic, and I think that's funny. Every time you open your mouth, it on stream, it does tend to be gold. Is typically a 10 out of 10 comment you're about to make. Debatable? No. As streamer, you cannot decide these things. It's only viewers that can decide these things. What you say tends to be gold when it comes out your fucking mouth. You say some silly, silly shit. I'm sorry, Fred, but thank you for the AdSense. Ooh. All right, let's see. There was something I was gonna say. I lost my train of thought. I have been so out of streaming that I forgot how to enunciate. Fun fact, when I'm not streaming, I tend to not talk. Sometimes for days on end. So sometimes I think when I go on streaming breaks, I just forget how to speak, like fully. Like when I go on break from streaming, I think I fall backwards in like my ability to enunciate and form a coherent sentence. It gets bad. Oh, it gets bad. My voice loses practice. Because believe it or not, I'm a very quiet person. So, yeah, I'll just go days without talking if I'm not streaming. I just text. I text everybody. And then like everyone in my family is really introverted too. Like I'm a massive introvert, and so is pretty much everyone else in my family. So we just don't talk. We all do our own shit silently, like mutually in the same space, but that's it. Literally impossible. I'm a silent bitch. I don't talk. Any of the oomfies that like talk to me off of stream, they know I'm pretty quiet. Like even in Discord calls, like if I'm not on stream, I'm a call lurker. I'm such a Discord call lurker. I will just sit there and just listen to everybody and then leave. Discord calls are my private podcast. I'll pop in and be like, hi, and then sit there silently for like the next 3 hours and then disappear into the night, into the dust. There really was something I was going to talk about. I swear there was. I don't remember though. Oh, so it was about streamings this week, stream stuff this week. Since I'm sick and I don't know what my body's gonna do for the next few days, is there like an info dump redeem? Oh, that just happens for free. That happens for free. So you could say that you raced into the night. Oh, always. But yeah, so streaming stuff. As much as I wanted to have like a real schedule this week for my comeback, I really don't think I can. So I kind of made a rough outline of what I think a schedule's gonna look like, and then I glitter bombed it to make it, I don't know, visually interesting. Because as much as I want to say that I'm gonna 100% be able to stream at whatever times and do whatever thing that I have set on the schedule, I can't promise that right now because my body's too fucked. My immune system is trying to kill me. So I can't promise that I'm gonna feel okay at any given day doing any given thing. Like tomorrow, I'm going fishing with Rat Soda. We're going fishing. However, I don't know how long I'll be fishing with Rat Soda. I don't even know if I'm gonna stream my POV yet. I'm not sure. Wednesday, I plan to stream Genshin Impact. I want to play Masquerade of the Guilty. That may change if I feel unwell. Thursday, I'm fucking sleeping. I really want to play Fortnite Friday. I miss Fortnite. And I really want to do art Saturday. It's been a very long time since I've done an art stream. But again, we don't fucking know. Rat Soda is well, not my, it's not like I own it. It is the unofficial streaming group that I'm in. It's sort of official, unofficial, it's complicated. It's not like Twitch official, but like we are a streaming group. Streaming group, me and the besties, Rat Soda. Yeah, waiting until your body is less fucked is probably a good thing. Yeah, especially since, okay. So the thing about autoimmune disorders is that they can be easily exacerbated or even triggered outright by overexertion and stress. Fully, okay? I have triggered outbreaks and rashes on my body sheerly by being depressed. If my mental gets too fucked, I go into a physical illness. Where I've, you know what, that was something that I was gonna talk about. Where I've been the last like 2 weeks? Has it been 2 weeks now? I don't remember. Week? 2 weeks? I had to go to the farm up north, unironically. Atlas, my Oshi! I know this is a serious moment, but 7 months? Also, why are you in a jar? Because I'm a biohazard, Atlas. I'm oozing bodily fluids that should not be touched. So I'm in the jar for your safety. And also, thank you so much. This is only a sort of serious moment. Homunculus in training. I'm already a homunculus. We already know this. But yeah, so I had to go to the farm up north to go visit some family and help take care of things up on the farm. That's all. It's nothing deep. It's nothing crazy. It was kind of the only opportunity that I was going to be able to see them, really, like safely and reasonably, because they are also deeply immunocompromised and had just gotten out of being considerably sick themselves. So it was kind of just the only time that me being healthy was gonna work. Oh geez, okay, I thought the farm up north was a euphemism. It feels like it, but unironically, I have family on a farm up north, upstate. So I had to go visit the family up north, or my family on the farm up north. It does sure feel like it. Sometimes I do, like, my parents used to send me up there when I was doing, like, really shitty, because sometimes just being in a different environment helped me. So sometimes it did feel like that they were sending me up to the farm up north to, you know, what happens, happens. I don't know. Whatever happened will happen. But yeah, no, I had to go visit family and take care of some things. And then on top of that, I'll admit, my mental has not been great. Oh yeah, but also being on the farm, as much as I love it there, I adore it there. It is one of my favorite places in the whole wide world. The travel and being in a different environment can also sometimes stress my body, which is probably why I'm in such a bad flare-up right now. And then on top of that, wait, the week before that too, even before I went to the farm, I was really fucking busy. Oh my God, I was traveling right before I went to the farm too. Fuck, that's right. I was really fucking busy taking care of stuff around here, around my house here. Oh, no wonder I'm so fucked. Oh shit, I so overdid it really bad. Oh shit, I overdid it really bad, didn't I? The single endorphin I get when I feed a crow an apple really doing work. Oh, hell yeah, Zay. Oh, hell yeah. Hand over that endorphin. Yo, share with the class. Hell yeah. Oh, cow. Crow? Did I read crow? Did I read crow? Or did I say cow? I don't know what I said. You did say crow? Yes, cool. Right? Cow is also good. Hand over the endorphin. Hand over that good endorphin that's delicious. Hi, Zay. How's it going? But yeah, so basically I fucked my body really bad. I'm like, I fucked that up really bad, didn't I? Wow. Wow, I fucked that up really bad. Just now am I realizing just how fucking bad I did. Oops. I was too active. I was way too active. No wonder my body is trying to rid itself of skin. Not an exaggeration. Trying to rid itself of skin, not exaggeration, not clickbait. Oops. Oops. Haha. Oops. Huh. Cool. Cool. Nice. Nice. All right. Well, yeah, so I guess I should probably take it kind of easy this week. All this to say, I should probably take it kind of easy this week, given that what fucked me up in the first place is that I was way too active.
It's so blah. It's so blah. I fucked it up. I fucked it up and now my skin is trying to come off of me. Hee hee. Oops.
Don't you hate it when that happens? Don't you just hate it when that happens, when you're like having a great time and then you tend to fucking overdo it by a little bit by accident, and then next thing you know, your skin is blistering up and peeling off of you? That's crazy.
That's so crazy.
My skin has gone oops, yeah. Oops. Ugh. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Skin, stop trying to run away. You're being so mean.
You're being so mean to me. I'm just a little guy. I need my skin. Don't you know that's your body's biggest organ? God. Wow. Evil.
Evil. Evil, evil, evil. I'm just a little guy and it's so mean to me. Ay, ay. And also, like, what if you could buy more skin? I don't know if I want more. I think I just need new. I don't know if I want more. Like, if I could buy new skin. Actually, new skin is a thing, but not like in a real skin way. It's actually just like a sort of glue that you can put on top of your damaged skin that sort of just covers the damaged skin and keeps it like sterile. If I could buy like new actual organ skin to replace what I've got going on, that would be pretty sick. But here's the thing. I don't even think even if I could do like a skin transplant, it probably wouldn't go well for me anyway. Because here's the thing. It's an autoimmune disorder. I have an overactive autoimmune. Like, I have an overactive immune system. So what that means is that when I'm sick, I'm violently sick. When my body sees something that it deems an invader, it will attack it with tooth and nail. And that includes my own body. Sometimes my own body is like, this seems wrong. And I'm like, that's literally you. And it's like, no, it ain't. No, it ain't. What do you mean that's me? And I'm like, no, that's you. That's you. You're kicking yourself to the curb. I'm like, huh? What do you mean? It's like, I need that. I need that, thanks. When my immune system starts attacking my own skin or starts attacking like my mouth bits or starts attacking my own internal organs, I'm like, I need those. I need those. Why are you doing that? And it's like, you don't need those. That's an invader. That's wrong. That's dirty. And I'm like, but that's my, what do you mean? That's my lower intestine. I need that for intestinal reasons. My stomach lining? You don't need that. That's an invader. That shouldn't be there. I'm like, my stomach lining? The thing that keeps me from ulcerating in my guts? And keeping my stomach acid from eating my own flesh? I think I do need that. I think I do need that. I would like to have that, please and thank you. No. Immune system says, no, you don't need that. That's silly. That's an invader. That's extra baggage. You don't need that. It's so fun for me. It's so fun. And mind you, I do all this complaining. I get by. I get by. Sort of. I get by because I'm very lucky. I get by because I'm very lucky to be in a situation that I'm in. So now I'm curious, because when you get organ transplants, they need to weaken your immune system to make sure it doesn't attack your new organ. Just how much would they need to weaken yours? Okay. I actually know a little bit. Okay. Preface this with, I'm not a doctor. I am in no way a medical professional or a doctor. This is not my expertise. I am talking purely out of my own memory. I've never gotten an organ transplant, by the way, just to also state that. But I'm talking from my own memory and understanding of how these medications work, and the fact that my father is on immunosuppressants because autoimmune disorders are genetic, and he is on immunosuppressants full time for his, because it was actively trying to kill him. Like, my body attacks me and injures me. My body injures me. His body was actually actively trying to kill him. So he's on full-time immunosuppressants. So from my understanding, it's pretty hard to fully control, I guess, how weak your immune system is. I imagine if I had to get an organ transplant, they would have to low-key just kill my immune system. By low-key, I mean high-key. Because my body doesn't deal with change well on a good day. Is getting sick while being on immunosuppressants really dangerous? It can be. Yes, it can be. Absolutely. Because you don't have an immune system to fight the illness. Immunosuppressants aren't just turning your immune system down. It's kind of stopping the processes that develop the antibodies that your immune system uses to get things. If I am understanding correctly. Again, I am not a doctor. I am not a scientist. This is me trying to this is me making sense of, to the best of my abilities, what has been told to me by my father and my doctors. Okay? And I have notoriously bad memory. So fact-check everything. If you really want to know science, oh my God, fact-check everything I say, please. But yeah, so you just don't have antibodies. Immunosuppressants yoink your antibodies. They're gone. They're dead. You don't make them. So yeah, the illness will kind of just go fucking hog wild crazy in your body. In my dad's case, when he gets sick, we have the same rheumatologist, which is essentially the autoimmune doctor. We share a rheumatologist, but essentially our rheumatologist will have him go off of his immunosuppressants when he gets sick, so that his body can begin to rebuild antibodies to help fight the illness. And so far, it's worked pretty well for my dad. To a certain degree, there is luck involved. To a certain degree, there is luck involved that it has worked so well so far. Granted, we try not to get sick in the first place because it's a little, there is science to it, but there's also a lot of risk every time you get sick. Whether or not your body is going to rebuild its antibodies fast enough, and to what degree, to what value, I guess. Sorry, as I was saying earlier, my brain's a little bit cooked. I'm on so many medications. I'm on so many medications and so overtired. But yeah, so there's a lot of risk to it. But my family is very lucky. We have a really excellent medical team looking after us. Not everyone is so lucky to have access to the medical care that my father and I have. We are extremely lucky. We have some of the best in their field medical professionals looking after us. Cutting edge science working on us. We're extremely lucky. So, it's not too bad. It's not too bad where we are. Still fucking sucks. But we make do. For me, I know some people would think, why don't you just start immunosuppressants, you being me? Because again, like I was saying, immunosuppressants are such a high risk, and also I'm so young. I'm so young to be on full-time immunosuppressants. And to a certain degree, I don't think there's a ton of research of what long-term it can look like, if I remember correctly, because I think I've had this discussion. With my doctor before. And essentially, we don't know necessarily what a long-term, a nice long life with full-time immunosuppressants can do to a motherfucker. And if we don't have to, we don't necessarily want to play that game. So I am on a bunch of other medications to work around it, basically. Trying to treat individual symptoms the best we can versus killing the whole system and starting fresh. And for the most part, it works. I am considerably better than I used to be. I will never be 100% cured. Ever. Okay? There are not cures for autoimmune disorders. It is just genetic. Your blood be wrong. Your body be wrong. But there are methods to try and treat the bits and pieces that affect you. Typically, I don't end up in flare-ups this bad. But I have been extremely overactive. I have been stressed out of my little gourd. And it is a change of seasons. I feel like the change from summer into fall and then fall into winter tends to be really bad for people with autoimmune disorders. It's not uncommon for people who have autoimmune disorders to end up in flare-ups around this time of year. Just the change of weather, the change of seasons, the change of temperature fucks with our bodies. This is an outlier. The skin bubbling, this is an outlier. I do end up with rashes, like skin rashes. It's part of one of my more common symptoms is skin rashes. But usually the bubbling and peeling off, that is uncommon. That happens maybe every few years if I fuck up. Okay? That is an every few years issue. The last time this happened was 2018. But normal skin rashes, like think of it like eczema. It's not like specifically eczema, but think of it like eczema. It's treated like eczema. That happens every few weeks. It's not the end of the world. It's annoying. It's itchy. It's red and yucky, but like it's not, it's not world ending. Ulcers. I am pretty prone to ulcers. But I'm on a different medication now, which is specifically to mitigate how frequently I get ulcers. And it's been a lot better now. Maybe like once a month, once every other month, I'll end up with like an ulcer. Not just like stomach ulcers, but like ulcers in my mouth, like cold sores, I'll end up with like ulcers around my mouth, stuff like that. Other sensitive regions. TMI, but we're talking about my medical stuff. And part of why I talk about medical stuff is education and talking about my life experience so people get to know about what it's like. I didn't realize till I was like 16 that you're not supposed to have frequent rashes and ulcers. Well, actually, I knew you weren't supposed to have ulcers, but I didn't know that you weren't supposed to have like rashes, like cyclically. In your nether regions. I didn't know that because it had been something that happened my entire life that I didn't realize that it was weird that it happened so frequently. Because no one talks about this shit. Hey, shout out to everyone. I don't care what junk you got. Hey, shout out. If you are getting rashes or ulcers in or around your junk, especially if it's on a cyclical basis, so like around your menstrual cycle, okay? Around your hormonal cycle, that's not normal. And you should see a doctor and discuss that with your doctor. That's not supposed to happen. It is not normal to end up with rashes and bruising in and around your vagina every month. It is not normal to have blisters and ulcers around your vulva every month. You should see a doctor if that's happening to you. Just putting that out there, guys. All right? Just saying. Go see a doctor. These are things that I think needed to be explicitly explained to me when I was a kid. Because here's the thing. I knew ulcers were weird. Like the open cold sore ulcers, that was weird. That's not supposed to happen. But it would still happen every few months. But I would get like blisters, like on my inner thighs. Like I'm talking like, the crevice, on the inner thighs that's like right against your junk. And then like at the top of your leg, I would get blisters there. And I would get rashes on like the inside of things. And I would assume that was just because like I did sports. I assumed that it maybe had something to do with sports. You know? So like I got really into skincare, but like no amount of skincare and maintaining like cleanliness did anything for me. It would still keep happening, and I was just convinced that I was just fucking up on cleaning myself somehow. No, turns out it was my immune system attacking my own skin cells, and skin cells that are frequently attacked with specifically Behçet's disease disorder. I don't remember. One of my autoimmune disorders, which is a disease that is your immune system attacking your own skin, will target more sensitive skin areas, like in your pubic area, like in your armpits, like in your mouth and around your lips, and commonly your eyes. The only reason I have not been officially 100% written down diagnosed with Behçet's is because I have never gotten eye ulcers. Hi, blessings. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, I've never gotten eye ulcers, which are, you know, open ulcers in your eyes, like in your eyeballs. I've never gotten an eye ulcer, thank fucking God. But eye ulcers are really one of the telltale #1 signs for Behçet's, because otherwise it could be literally basically any skin disorder. There's multiple autoimmune disorders that can attack your skin. My rheumatologist says he suspects it's Behçet's, but he can't really 100% guarantee write it down without 100% shadow of a doubt, unless I end up with eye ulcers. Which he and I both agree, it would be great if I don't ever develop eye ulcers. I like being able to see. It would be so sick and cool not to go blind. So in the meantime, we treat it like it's Behçet's, and we say it is suspected Behçet's. But I am not fully 100% guaranteed, without a shadow of a doubt in mind, without a sliver of chance, diagnosed fully with Behçet's. I feel like I joined a stream at a time that required context. I'm talking about health problems. I'm talking about my autoimmune disorders, because I am not inconsiderably ill right now. So that's the context. But hi, blessings. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, that's that. That's fun. It's so great. I'm dehydrating tonight, blessings. I forgot to get a drink. You missed me saying that if you guys end up with ulcers, blisters, rashes, or anything like that in your pubic area, that you should go to a doctor. That's the real PSA. It's not normal. Don't go to a doctor. Don't be embarrassed. Yeah, I'm dehydrating #2. I forgot a drink. I don't want to go get a drink though. I really don't want to go get up. I'll simply die tonight. Sorry to say. But yeah, go to a doctor. No shame. Unless you want to end up like me. Is it time that I tell the story? Fred referenced it earlier. Is it time for me to tell the story a second time on stream? Is it time? We have enough new people. It's been a while. Do we tell the story again? Can I scare you guys into going to the doctor if something's wrong with your dick or your vagina? Can I frighten you guys into it? I think this is a scary enough story. I think this is a scary enough story to do it. Okay, POV. POV. You are 14, maybe 13 years old. It is actually about this time of year. I think it is like November, week of the 19th, nearly December, somewhere in there. So yeah, I really do badly this time of year. I'm realizing that's a trend. November is a really bad month for me in my autoimmune disorder. It keeps happening in November, October, November. Most often November into December. Really bad, I'm realizing. You realize you have a rash, okay, in your pubic area. Now again, remember what I said earlier, I didn't realize that it was not normal to just have rashes sometimes. I thought it was a cleanliness issue that I was having despite doing everything right. I was doing everything right. I thought it was a cleanliness issue still because I don't know. You get very insecure when you are 14 still having what feels like diaper rash, okay? You get very insecure about it. You don't want to tell anyone about it. No one else tells anyone about it. No one else will talk and just be like, yeah, it's crazy. You're really not supposed to have rashes. No one just talks about it. They give us a lot of slides with pictures, disease, again, usually, yeah. So true, blessings. Yeah. Well, that's good. But yeah, so 14. I have a rash, and I'm like, okay, Neosporin, baby. My oomphy, my bestie, Neosporin. My best friend, Neosporin and diaper cream. Those are like, I would do my crossed fingers together, but I literally can't cross my fingers together right now because of all the blisters on my hand. Otherwise I would. I literally can't do the gesture. My hands are too swollen. But it's not getting better, okay? For once, normally it starts getting better within like a few days, but it's just not getting better. Days pass. It's getting more swollen, okay? The labia, I'm gonna use scientific words here. The labia on the inner labia minora, and it is swelling really bad. Like really, really bad. Thank you, Morden. And then I realized it's starting to become like more than a rash. It's like the inner skin is getting like really bumpy and rough. And in hindsight, it is ulcerating. So it's not just a rash anymore or a blister. It is becoming an open wound. So I am, again, 14, insecure, not sure what my body's trying to do to me. So I keep just trying to take care of it myself. Wash it, Neosporin, keep an eye on it. It's still not getting better. It keeps getting worse. Eventually, it is so bad that I can't sit right. I can't walk right. I can't really wear underwear without it burning, okay? Like burning. Like I'm talking not just like regular like burning, I'm talking like nerves are burning, okay? Like I'm burning out nerve endings. So eventually I'm like, Mama, something is terribly wrong. And Mom is like, I don't want to have to do this, but drop your pants. Let me take a look. My mom takes a look. It is 2 a.m., okay? The reason I'm up is because I literally can't sleep. I can't sleep. It's so bad because I can't get into bed. I can't raise my legs high enough to get into my bed to lay down. I'm like just standing and like rocking all night. So I go to my mom and I'm like, something's wrong. And my mom is like, I don't want to have to do this, but drop your trowel. Let me take a look. And mom is like, that is terribly wrong. Something is horribly wrong. Something is really bad, wrong, bad. She wakes my dad up. And my mom is like, we need to go to the ER. Like now. We need to go to the emergency room now. So she gets my dad to take us to the emergency room. I literally can't sit in the car ride. I'm like sitting at a lean so I don't have to sit directly on my ass, which is gonna put pressure on the swollen labia. I'm like laying back in the car. Okay, we get to the ER. We check in. I'm there for like 5 hours. Because ERs, am I right? Damn, emergency rooms, am I right? If you're not actively bleeding out shot, it's gonna take 30 years. I understand this. Did the doctor not warn you when they diagnosed you of this? Here's the thing. I got diagnosed at like 18. I was like 13, 14. Here's the thing about autoimmune disorders. A lot of people go their entire life without getting diagnosed at all. Period. Full stop. In fact, when I had gone in for issues that were like lesser versions of this, like small versions of this, I have been told to my face multiple times with these exact words: you are hormonal, you are emotional. Have you considered therapy? Have you considered psychiatry? They essentially diagnosed me hysteric. I think I remember you mentioning this incident, but never really telling the whole story. Yeah, well, here's the story. So yeah, it's bad, okay? It's bad. I am lucky. Here's the thing, underscore, I am lucky to have gotten diagnosed. I am lucky to be diagnosed. Especially for as young as I am. I'm only 23. I'm lucky to have gotten diagnosed at 18. I have friends who I don't know why I say unironically, who, no exaggeration, were having seizures and could not get diagnosed for things. I have had friends my age who literally had seizures and could not get diagnosed for seizure disorders and for general autoimmune disorders attached to their seizures. This is the life we live. This is the world we're in. But yeah, anyway, where was I? ER. Takes forever to see a doctor if you aren't like shot and bleeding out actively on the floor, okay? That's normal. It's just how it goes. Was it comfortable for me? No. But that is the reality of it. I wasn't actively bleeding out. Was I in a lot of pain? Yes. But I wasn't at an active risk of dying in the middle of the lobby, so they had me wait. Eventually I get into a room. They take me to a room. They stick me on a bed. They have me take off all my clothes so I'm in like a medical robe. I had at the time never had a gynecology appointment in my life, okay? I was young enough that gynecology was not really a thing that we needed to consider yet. But it's just how it goes, okay? So I am on my bed, in my little robe, realizing that some stranger is gonna have to come poke and prod at my vagina. And I'm just like exhausted and I'm just waiting. Eventually, a guy comes in. A man who's the doctor, and there were 2 female nurses with him. He's a young guy, maybe late 20s, early 30s. And, he does the general, my mom is there with me, is like, what's going on? How's it going? Like, what are you in for today? And my mom and I try to explain to him, and he's like, all right, let's take a look under the hood. He says, let's, set your legs up, get as comfortable as you can, and let's take a little look under the hood. And I say, all right. I put my legs up on the stirrups, because, they got the funny stirrups. And he politely does his job. The female nurses, upon seeing the state of my vagina, are visibly cringing. They are visibly, outright unable to contain their expression, cringing, looking at everything, looking at what is wrong with me between my legs. One of them outright crosses their legs. I remember explicitly. because I was like, I was baffled by how little poker face there was. So either it was just that bad, which in hindsight it was, or they just had no poker face. You think look under the hood is crazy? Get this one. He looks at me while the nurses behind him are cringing. And he says, huh. No, I've only seen that in the textbooks. This is a quote. Huh. I've only seen that in the textbooks. So I'm 14 with a man that I don't know prodding at my vagina, having never had a gynecology appointment in my life. It is like 4 a.m. I have been in this ER for a million years. I hadn't slept. I am in considerable pain. Turns out my vagina was rotting. I'm just gonna say it outright. The scientific word is that the flesh of my labia and around my vagina was necrotizing. Yeah, there it is, yeah. Necrotizing being the fancy word for rotting. My vagina flesh was literally rotting. I was rotting alive, is the thing. I was rotting alive. Yeah, it was necrotizing. My vagina was necrotizing. So yeah, what had started as a rash, the rotting cooch, why Ryan won't suck the venom from my dick. Why Ryan would not put his mouth against my dick to save me from a venomous bite. He's not willing to put his mouth to that. Yeah, hi Fury, thank you for the sub. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. Is this a pity sub? Is this a pity sub for my vagina rotting? Hi Fury. Anyway, so yeah, my vagina was rotting. The whole labia was necrotizing. It was spreading. I just appreciate Fred came in at a bad time. Yeah, we're talking about one of my medical horror stories. So yeah, dude saw my necrotizing labia and said, huh, I've only ever seen that in the textbooks. Took some swabs to like verify what bacteria was going on and like that there wasn't anything more violent happening, you know? I know this is a couple people's first Fennel stream. Yeah, right? Welcome in. So yeah. Bad time. Sorry, I just put my hand around my wrist and I forgot that my wrist is oiled up. Is gooey as hell. And the way that my face just cringed up, forgetting that my wrist is all gooey.
Ugh. Ugh. Yuck. I'm gooey still. Been lurking for over a year and a half. Fen is great, all the same. Thank you so much, Fury. But yeah, so vagina necrotizing. I am quite literally rotting alive. What has started as a rash developed into a blister, which then popped and developed into an ulcer. And then that ulcer got infected and began rotting. Is the line of events that had happened. Okay? That is the line of events. But that is not the end of the story. Oh, no. This story, it's got its twists and it's got its turns and it's got its ups and its downs. Oh, you got more. We got more. That is the medical part of it. Oh, but we got the silly shit left still. Okay, so my mom has this best friend who is essentially my second mother. My mom is texting her this entire time, just like keeping her updated on how things are going. And eventually my mom is like, hey, we'll just call her A. A is asking if there's anything that like she can get you.
A is asking if there's anything that she can get you. You know, is there anything you want? And I am delirious at this point, okay? I am delirious. We are easily like into beyond 24 hours of being awake. My vagina is rotting. I have nerves that are literally dying. I can feel them dying. I have been in a lot of pain in my life. This is the worst pain I've ever been in. Okay, here's the thing. I have been in considerable pain in my life. This is the worst pain I have ever experienced. Full stop. I have had direct electrical pulses with needles stabbed into my body and shocked. I feel like this is the worst pain that I will have experienced short of being shot or a spinal tap. Okay? That's where I'm at. And I don't have a small pain tolerance. I don't have a small pain tolerance. This is probably the worst pain I've ever been in, short of like being shot or having a spinal tap done. So again, A is like, is there anything I can get you? I'm delirious. I am insane. I'm so losing my mind. I've gotten impaled by a tree branch an inch away from my kidneys. So I said, oh my God, wait, you're twinning with my mom. Oh my God, you and my mom are twinning. My mom also got stabbed actually straight through her kidney by a tree branch. That's crazy. That's an entirely different story though. That's just, anyway. A is like, my mom is like, A wants to know if there's anything she can get you. I'm delirious. I'm fucking insane. For some reason, what came to my mind was like, I've never had a Klondike bar before. I've never had a Klondike bar. I don't know why, but the commercial was in my head. You know, what would you do for a Klondike bar? I was like, I've never had a Klondike bar before. I've never had a Klondike bar before. So I asked for Klondike bars. It's a type of ice cream, blessings. It's like an ice cream that is just dipped in chocolate. It's nothing crazy. It's like, it has a crunchy chocolate shell. There's different flavors, but in essence, it is a block of ice cream that is dipped with a crunchy like chocolate shell. I had never had a Klondike bar before. By the way, Klondikes are mid. Klondikes are so mid, which I think is the funnier part, okay? I think the funniest part is that like Klondikes are extremely mid, and that is what I asked for in my time of crisis. I could have asked for drumsticks. I could have asked for literally anything in that moment, but I asked for Klondike bars. They're pretty good. Did it help you? I didn't know until later in the day. I didn't know until later in the day. Like I didn't get to have them until I left the hospital. They eventually discharged me. They put me on, here's the thing. There's only so much they can do to immediately treat a necrotizing wound. So essentially they put me on some hella antibiotics, especially a 14-year-old. Cause like, you can't really put me on steroids reasonably. So essentially what they did is they were like, chug ibuprofen like it's candy. Keep using Neosporin to keep it clean. And take these antibiotics, is what they told me. They gave me antibiotics. They said, eat your painkillers. Keep it clean. Keep putting like disinfectant on it. Keep putting like a sterile like disinfectant on it. Keep putting literally Neosporin. Keep putting Neosporin on it. So that's what I did. Nope, I wasn't even given anything for pain. They literally told me to take like a double dose of ibuprofen. Back-to-back ibuprofen Tylenol. They said take double the recommended dosage of it and just alternate back to back. That's what they gave me for pain. Over the counter. Just back and forth ibuprofen, Tylenol. Now I'm imagining a bunch of doctors just chanting chug, chug, chug. Oh God, I've been there too, actually. Okay, but like, so I get home, I get my Klondike bars. A ends up buying me like 8 boxes of Klondike bars. Like 8 boxes of Klondike bars. And I do eat them. In fact, they're pretty much all I ate because I was in so much pain that I was like physically ill. Like I felt like throwing up all the time because I was in so much pain. Because it turns out there's a lot of nerves. Hey guys, did you know that there's a lot of nerves around your vagina that you can actively feel die when they start rotting? Did you know that? Did you know? If pain is related to ice cream cravings because ADHD, yeah, go for it. Sounds like fun. Let me know your findings. Oh, really? I never knew. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? So yeah, I spent basically the following month feeling nerves in my body dying. And it turns out feeling nerves in your body healing isn't much better either, actually. I want to be snarky, but honestly, yeah. So, yeah, it hurt really bad. Having to piss, anytime I needed to piss was like a traumatic experience, okay? Like, actually. Unironically, like, I will still have moments, even now, where, like, I will need to piss, and I will get some, like, if I'm tired and sick enough, I will get anxious about it, because I will be scared that somehow, some way, it's gonna hurt the way it did back then. Like, it was, again, unironically kind of traumatic. And that was my life. That was my life. Guess what? The story isn't over. So you guys know how I'm a digital artist now? You guys know how I'm a digital artist. How I drew this little guy that you're looking at. My start in digital art was actually this event. My parents, knowing that I wanted to get into digital art, bought me my first art tablet, a Bamboo Wacom Create, a really nice art tablet. They were gonna give it to me for Christmas, but I was bedridden. And my vagina was rotting, and I was in the worst pain known to man. So they're like, hey kid, you can have this early. They gave me my art tablet early because I was in miserable, like, crying in the middle of the day, can't sleep pain. So that was my first art tablet. So far, our first gynecology appointment, first Klondike bar, and first art tablet. This is not the end of our first experience through my vagina rotting. So, it takes about a month and a half before we start getting some noticeable healing, okay? The story's a good end, right? More or less. I look back at this and laugh. It takes about a month and a half before we're getting considerable healing. One of my mom's other best friends who lived by us that would come over to our house a lot and liked to cook literally baked me a cake when I could wear pants again. Not even pants, when I could wear underwear again. Like when I was able to put underwear on my body again. Without wanting to scream and cry. I got a cake when I could put my underwear back on without wanting to weep. So, I want you guys to remember that I'm 14, okay? I'm about 14. I'm about 14 and I have a uterus. You know what I had never had before? I had never had a menstrual cycle.
I'd never had one. You know, I feel like, you know, some people are early bloomers. I think some people are a little later. I think 14 isn't that crazy to have not had a menstrual cycle before. So I'm getting pretty far into healing. I can wear underwear again sometimes, but I try not to because it's still painful. So unless I'm like gonna be leaving the room, I just don't wear underwear. So anyway, I go to the bathroom, I have my trauma piss, and I begin to clean my wounds as I had been for every day this last month and a half. And I realize even after the wound is clean, there's still blood. Like I had just cleaned the wound, but there's still blood. I'm like, that's weird. Why is there blood? Why is there still blood? That's strange. And then it slowly dawns on me where the blood is coming from. Now see, at this point, I have gotten pretty familiar with my vagina. I'm spending a lot of time with it, okay? I'm spending a lot of time with my vagina in this trying time. You know, dressing my wounds and all of that. So I'm realizing it's not coming from the wound. It's coming from the actual vaginal opening. And I'm like, oh sweet Christ. That's when it dawns on me. I think I'm having my first period. So there's our next first. And I believe our final first. Our firsts now for our final first, our list of firsts that happened during this experience. My first gynecology appointment. My first Klondike bar. My first digital art tablet, and now my first menstrual cycle, my first period, my first bloodletting. Now, no, at this point, I had only just started wearing underwear again. So we're still not in a comfortable zone. Still hurts. I still cry and have an anxiety attack every time I need to go piss. Now there is blood flowing out of me. And you know what really hurts in an open, recovering, infected wound? Dirty blood. You know what really hurts? Going into an open wound? Discarded blood and blood clots from your uterus emptying itself. So we're stage 2 now of some of the worst pain I've ever been in. We're out of the dangerous parts where I'm like at risk of sepsis. We're out of the risk of sepsis. Okay, we're free from risk of sepsis. Because that was a concern for a while, that I was gonna end up with a blood infection from how much I was rotting. We're now free from the blood infection risk of like it going back into my system. And now we're into just really bad pain because my menstrual blood is falling into the open wound and setting off the nerve. It's burning the wound. It makes the wound burn a lot. Whatever's going on with the pH balance of my uterine discard blood is not happy with the open wound on my inner labia. So that's great. I spend most of my days lying in bed, openly sobbing because I'm in so much pain, and then hobbling to the bathroom
and sobbing some more anytime I have to piss. And then cleaning my wounds and sobbing some more. And changing my pad now. And just fighting, trying to like my best to try and sit in ways that is gonna minimize the amount of blood that flows into my wound. Slowly, despite it all, I do heal. Despite it all, against all odds, against God and everybody, my wound does heal. My wound does heal. But you know what doesn't end? My period. My period doesn't end. My wound heals. My period doesn't end. You want to know how long my first menstrual cycle was? Who wants to make a guess of numbers? I would love to hear you all guess some numbers. How long do you think my first cycle was? Or not even my first cycle. How long do you think my first bleed was? How long do you think I bled? I think I might have talked this up a little bit. Some of you guys are guessing very high. Not too crazy, but like, it's definitely too long, is for sure. Blessings is the closest so far. 3 to 5 business days. That's normal. 3 to 5 business days is normal. I bled, and I remember the exact number because I counted, because all I could do was count. 23 days. I was bleeding for 23 days straight. 23 days. I bled into the new year. And then I didn't have another period for like 6 months. I didn't have another period for 6 months after that. Because I think what happened is my body wasn't actually ready to start having a menstrual cycle. I think literally I experienced so much physical trauma that it triggered a menstrual cycle. Like, I think I was going through so much physical trauma that it triggered my menstrual cycle, and then once my body like finished that trauma, it's like, no, we don't need to do this yet. We're good for a little while. Like, I was so ready to be like, all right, this is gonna become a monthly deal. I bled into the new year. Damn, that goes hard. Stick that shit on a shirt. I bled into the new year. Make that a tagline. Fennel-Thyme bled into the new year. That's gonna be me. I swear to God, if these ulcers don't go away, if like these, worst case scenario is that I just keep ulcerating, like because of this current flare up, and maybe I will bleed into the new year. I don't fucking know. Maybe I will just bleed into the new year and it's so over for me. Who fucking knows? I'm so doomed. What can I say? My body is so doomed. But yeah, after all that, gamers, that is the full story. That is the full story of my favorite medical trauma. That is the full story of my most exciting, my most fun medical trauma. That's the fun story. I have other medical traumas, but they're not fun. This one's fun because it's fucking batshit insane. The other ones aren't fun. Dad, you got some RNG? Thank you. I know, right? Isn't it crazy? We have to unlock those? Nah, I mean, the other ones aren't as fun. It's usually doctors telling me I'm delusional. One of my first medications to treat my autoimmune disorder, even though it was the most effective on my disorder of any of the medications I have had so far, did also try to kill me. Did it work wonders on my disorder? Yes. Did it also nearly suffocate me internally? Yes. I did not have an inkling of any of my skin symptoms the entire time I was on it. No, not even a minor rash. Nothing. my acne was the best it had ever been in my life, but it did start causing my bone marrow to misproduce red blood cells. So my red blood cells stopped being able to carry oxygen. So my oxygen was depleting day by day as my healthy red blood cells depleted, and I was slowly suffocating internally as my blood cells stopped being able to carry oxygen. So that wasn't great. That wasn't great. But it happened. I'm not on that medication anymore. Now I'm on something else. I've got ones I think are fun, but then people look at me weird. I mean, people look at me weird too when I tell them about my rotting vagina. Like, people just look at you weird. It's just how it goes. They will look at you weird when you start talking about that shit. But I think it's a funny story. What are other ones? The first time a doctor tried to put me on Oxycontin because of my chronic pain, I was 15. I think 15 or 16. This is one of the doctors that also told me I was hysterical. But when I said, I swear to Christ, I am not hysterical and I'm in crippling pain, he's like, fine. Do you want a daily Oxycontin, like, prescription? And I said, no. I want answers. I don't want oxys. I want answers. So, you know, that wasn't even the first doctor. I don't think that was the first doctor that tried to put me on oxy either for me complaining about chronic pain. I've had chronic pain for as long as I can remember. Like, I don't remember not being in pain. Genuinely, I don't remember a life without having some level of joint pain. My mom tells me stories about me being literally an infant, like an actual God-forsaken infant, and she would have to rub my legs to help me sleep, like rub my arms and legs, because I would just be so sore in my arms and legs that I couldn't sleep. So she would just sit and like rub my arms and legs until I fell asleep. Like, as an actual fucking no words spoken infant, I would just be screaming and crying until she like rubbed my legs to like help whatever pain I was in. Think about how I have no funny medical stories. All my stories are about getting injuries due to others' lack of discipline. I mean, here's the thing. None of these stories are necessarily funny in their own right. It's only that we can laugh at them. Like, I'm giving you guys full permission to laugh about my fucking rotting vagina. While I would probably feel weird if you guys, if viewers who love you all dearly, but you are mostly strangers to me. You guys started making jokes about my vagina rotting, like fully. That might be a little weird, but you know, I let my besties, like I let Rat Soda make jokes about it because I think it's fucking funny. I can laugh about it. I can laugh about how Ryan won't suck my pussy to suck the venom out, like, because he's probably gonna catch some godforsaken disease from how my necrotizing pussy. I don't know. I think that's funny. I can laugh about it. I laugh about it with the friends. I laugh about it on stream even. That was a joke said on stream without me even being there. And then Knight was like, I don't know if you can say that. And then I got sent the clip. I think Sean Redden sent me the clip. And I was like, nah, that's hilarious. Ryan's entirely right. Dad, I would give you the meanest side eye. Nah, don't worry. It's so fine. Do you want painkillers? Well, if you had any that would work, that would be nice. But since you don't, let's figure out what's wrong. Here's the thing. I think Oxy would work. The amount of Oxy they wanted to put me on daily, he told me how much, like, I don't remember how much it was now, but I remember what he told me was a not insignificant amount of Oxy. Like, it was a pretty fucking big dose. He wanted to put me on a daily high dose Oxycontin. Deranged. Absolutely deranged. Daily high dose Oxycontin at 16 years old? Bruh, nah. We don't do that. We're not doing that. Oh, that's a personal quote? Oh my god. You're so real, Morden. You're so real. You're so fucking real. Let's put this 15-year-old at significant risk of debilitating drug dependence. Yeah, right? It's so great. But no, Oxycontin probably would have worked. Did I want to be on a high dose of Oxycontin every single day starting at 15, 16 years old? No. No, because I have enough sense to be like, that sounds like the start of a crippling drug addiction. That sounds like crippling dependence and drug addiction. At this point, I might as well stay in pain because at least I already know this problem. This is a known issue. I don't want to start navigating the new issue of drug dependency. No. I'll keep taking my Tylenol to take the edge off and cope, I guess. Because that's insane. That's absolutely insane. Some people are bonkers. Some people are absolutely fucking crazy. Oh, medical life. Hooray, pain that diluted won't make go away. Yep. Ugh. We love being so healthy and normal. We love being so normal and healthy. We're all such normal, healthy people in this chat, aren't we? Yo, shout out to chat. Who's so normal and healthy? God, fuck the medical system. I say this with, like, so much chagrin. God, like, life would be so much easier if medical system actually fucking worked. Because I hate that I'm lucky. I hate that I'm lucky is the thing. I hate that I'm lucky. That I am lucky to have access to the medical care that I do. Like, I hate that I am lucky. Thank you so much for the follow, Rune Shisho. Thank you so much. Yeah, I hate that I'm lucky to have access to the medical care that I do. I hate that I'm lucky to have the absolutely banging, incredible medical team that I do. I remember not having the medical team that I have. It was only after I moved. Actually, part of the reason why we moved where we did is because it gave me access to the medical team that I have. It was so my dad and I were closer to the medical team that, like, saved our asses. My rheumatologist is the best doctor I have ever had in my life. He is fucking incredible. Like, not only is he knowledgeable, he is empathetic. He has good humor about things, which is something that I desperately need. He is efficient, like, and he's damn near impossible to see because he is one of the best in this country. Like, unironically. He's fucking insane. He's amazing. Part of why he's so hard to see, other than being so highly demanded for his incredible skill and bedside manner, is that he limits how many days he can see patients because he has specific days throughout the week that are purely study days, so that he is always on top of, like, the most modern studies and the modern sciences for treatments for whatever XYZ thing. So he always works with the newest possible verified, reliable information at all times. He is incredible. He is fucking magic. There was a point where I couldn't get a proper primary either after moving, where we were having a really hard time finding a primary. And here's the thing. I struggle with depression. This much is known. I was going through this one time when I was seeing him, this really bad fit of depression, just like so doomer, okay? Like I'm talking like black-pilled, awful doomer. Like I'm going through some heinous, awful shit. He is a rheumatologist. His job is to see if my immune system's eating shit, if my fucking arthritis is acting up. He starts our visit by looking at me and asking, am I okay? Like, am I doing all right? Because he saw in some of my reports that it looked like I was really going through it. Like, am I doing okay? Am I safe? Like, what's life looking like for me right now? And I explained to him, man, I'm hating it. I'm having an awful time. I'm fucking miserable. I am in so much pain. I can't conceive of what life is gonna look like in the future for me because I'm in so much pain that I can't do anything. I am bedridden, doctor. I am spending my days bedridden, sleeping all day, and I don't know what to do with a life that is like this. I don't know how to get a job. I don't know how to survive like this. Not only can I barely do the things that I enjoy, but honestly, even at my best, I don't know how to maintain a stable income. I don't know how I'm going to be able to get insurance. I don't know how to maintain an education because I cannot be upright long enough to get an education, to further my education out of high school, even for things that I want to do. Everything I've ever wanted to do and studied has fallen through because of my health. I started my life the moment that I could speak and read wanting to be a zoologist. I spent the moment I could convince anyone to let me in a farm studying animals. I would go to the zoo as a toddler, talk to the zookeepers and ask them to give me homework. And I would go around our local zoo and I would do their homework. I would have a little notebook with me and I would write notes about, like, if they told me to go see these 3 animals, I would go see those 3 animals. I would write my notes about, like, what they told me to look at. And then I would come back to that zookeeper and tell them my notes. Like, I would tell them, this is what I learned. They would ask me questions and I would tell them the answers. I had been doing that for as long as I could walk and communicate. I couldn't be a zookeeper anymore. My health wasn't letting me. I then went into being a farmhand. Honestly, farmhand was kind of also attached to my studies for being a zookeeper, because what every zookeeper had always told me is that hands-on experience is invaluable. So I basically tried to put myself in every single animal rescue, every single, like, farm position I could, animal care farm position, so that I could have as much physical hands-on experience working with as many animals as possible in as many situations as possible. I worked in large bird rescues. I worked in cat rescues. I worked in dog rescues. I did pet sitting. I worked as a farmhand on alpaca farms. I did reptile rescue and rehabilitation. I did trap, neuter, release. I went to every zoo ever and made friends with zookeepers 3 times my age to ask them questions about, like, how they got into the field and what they would recommend I do. And then when I was a cute little kid, again, I would be like, give me homework. What do I study? What can I tell you when I come back here? What do you want me to know when I come back that I can tell you? I was memorizing keeper talks so that I could give the keeper talks. Things like that. I stopped being able to do that. That is already a devastating blow to my mental health. The thing that I had wanted more than anything else is just not feasible. Gymnastics is something else that I had been doing my entire life. I had been a gymnast when my body gave up, when everything stopped. I had been a gymnast for 16 years, I think. I think it was 16 years. I'd been a gymnast for 16 years. I'd been studying that entire time, and then I got into coaching. So my 16 years overlaps with my coaching time as well. I had been coaching. I had coached high-level competitive. I ended up becoming the head coach of my gym. A lot of you guys already know this because I talk about it. I was head coach of my gym. I wrote all of our lesson plans. I worked with all of the parents. I worked with every single student. I wrote adaptive lesson plans. I specialized in adaptive training. So I had kids who had missing limbs, who were paralyzed, who had fused joints, who had certain physical needs that had to be worked around, and I wrote their adaptive lesson plans. I traveled all over the state and all over regionally for our competitions. I had students that would place really well regionally. All of this before I even turned 20. I was head of that gym at 18 years old. Eventually, my body gave up. I couldn't do it anymore. I stopped being able to do that as well. And that was a massive blow. going back to my experience with my rheumatologist, who I would give my life for, I'm telling him all of this, and he's just listening. It is not his fucking job. This is not his fucking job. It is not his job to be my therapist, but he is sitting here and listening. And he doesn't tell me it's gonna get better. He doesn't tell me, you know, man, I'm so fucking sorry. That's rough, man. He says, that really sucks, doesn't it? Yeah, that really sucks. He says, I'm so sorry. I wish I could tell you what to do. I wish I could tell you that it'll get better. I wish that I could tell you that you'll be able to go back to your life and go back to the work that you want to do, but I can't promise you that. He says, it's really hard for everyone your age, isn't it? The economy sucks. Jobs suck. Getting an education sucks. But all you can really do is just do your goddamn best. And eventually something will give. And honestly, I don't think I needed to hear anything more than that. Like, I think that was exactly, I started fucking crying in the office. That is exactly what I needed to hear. Because I was so used to, like, I would go to my I would go to, like, my therapist, and I'm like, I don't know what to do. I'm so lost. And my therapist even got to a point where she was like, I don't know what to tell you anymore. I had been bouncing around primaries. My primaries asked me about my mental health, and I would info dump on them. I would just lore dump, and I would be like, I fucking can't do it anymore. And they're like, you know, fuck. They would be like, it'll get better eventually, honey. You know, it'll get better eventually, honey. It'll get better. You know, it'll get better. I would talk to adults in my life, and they would be like, you know, you'll get better someday. You know, it'll get better someday. Something will happen. You'll get better. And then you can get back to it. And then my rheumatologist, whose job it ain't, says, yeah, that fucking sucks. It sucks to be in your 20s in this day and age. And you're sick. And you can't do any of the shit that you want to do. And I can't promise you that I can make you better. It really sucks. But all you can do is just keep fucking going anyway. Like, that's it. And I'm like, fuck. Man, you're right. Yeah, it fucking sucks. But all you can do is just keep fucking going, and eventually something will give. You never know what's gonna come if you're not there to see it, you know? You never know what'll change. Circumstances change every single day, every single moment. You can't promise, like, he can't promise me that I'll get better, but he also can't say that something won't give, you know? That an opportunity will change, that something will change that makes a different path possible. You never fucking know unless you're there. So, anyway, I would die for my rheumatologist. I would die for the man. He is one of the, he is the pinnacle of medical, like, care for me, without a doubt. Like, he is what I want every doctor to strive for. He is absolutely insane. Blessings, I have nothing to drink. I'm dehydrating tonight. Blessings, I have nothing to drink. I have not a soda. I have not a water. And I don't want to go get up to get it. Because I'll have to go all the way up the stairs. And I don't want to go upstairs. Die then, I'm dying. I'm dying right now. Hello, my skin is peeling off of me. Also, hi, Tommy. I didn't say hi because I was kind of busy going on some bullshit, but hi, welcome in. I hope you were less full of piss. I hope you managed to piss yourself. Yeah, we've been doing some faster. How do I die faster? Wait, can I just, like, how does this work? How do I rotate? There we go. I ran out of oxygen. I'm dead now. Goodbye forever. Microwave. It's so warm in here. It's so nice and warm in here in the microwave. Having a great time. Yum. But yeah, how's it going, guys? That's the end of my medical rant. Hi, that's the Fen Deep lore. I've told you guys about my rotting vagina. I've told you guys about my medical...
Have you heard of Hatsune Miku?
Have you heard of Hatsune Miku? Have you? Have you heard of Hatsune Miku? But yeah, I've told you guys about my rotting vagina. I told you guys about how my skin is bubbling up and falling off. I've told you guys my medical trauma and my history with work and not being able to do the things that I want to do. And now I'm a VTuber. So take that as you will. Now I'm a VTuber. And you can take that mental health litmus test as you like. Honestly, though, this is pretty nice. Yeah, I dropped everything. It's been one of those nights where I kind of just dropped fucking everything. I've spilled my guts tonight. I've spilled them all over the place. I've dropped every single damn thing. I don't know if there's anything that I haven't spilled tonight. I kind of gave everyone the rundown of who I am fully. I even showed my blistered hands. I for a whole 2 minutes, I put up a picture of my disgusting, evil hands. Because people were curious. And I'm not going to do it again because I'm scared about Twitch TOS if that's too graphic, but it is in there in the VOD. If you go back in the early portion of the VOD, the picture's there. You can see my disgusting blistered finger. You missed the hands of your father. I'm so sorry. Your father's hands are fucking nasty right now. That's part of why I'm doing this stream. It's that I've been sick. I've been sick and I'm continuing to be sick. And I might be really weird this week because I'm sick. And I really need to take it chill because my immune system wants to kill me. Is that TOS? I don't know. Either way, it's kind of graphic, so I don't want to do it too much. I don't want to flash the picture of my hands more than the once. Not that I'm embarrassed, but again, it just seems really graphic. It's kind of graphic. Yeah, my hands got worse today. My hands have been getting worse every single day, and I'm hoping that now I'm on meds, they'll stop getting worse and start getting better. I'm hoping they can start getting better now that I'm on drugs. I started drugs this morning. For my awful evil hands. It's okay, Father. I've been told I have pretty hands. Do you have pretty hands? Lucky you. You know what? Here's another thing that I can spill about me. I was making a joke. It's a half joke. I doubt it. It's maybe not a joke. I don't know. I was just sort of musing one day with the oomfies that if I were a serial killer, my serial killer MO would be that I would steal the fingernails of my victims. Specifically target people that have really nice manicures and steal their nails. Because I'm jealous of them being able to maintain nice fingernails when I have severe nail biting problems on top of all my skin issues. So I've developed a complex about having pretty hands. So I would steal their fingernails as a trophy. That's Excuse me, you heard me? Father, I lied, I see. Listen, sometimes when you have a plan, you gotta put it in action. So true. Yeah, so that's what I decided my serial killer MO would be. Is that I would I would target people that have nice manicures, and I would steal their fingernails. Like that one girl in Kakegurui, where her thing was that she wouldn't bet money, she would bet for people's manicures, and she would rip their nails off and keep them in a briefcase. Kira Yoshikage, is that you? Wait, Kira Yoshikage, who's that one? Kira Yoshikage. Oh, this guy. This JoJo guy that eats that takes the hands. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's me. Damn, we're making a rancid kin list, guys. Wait, I'm just a red flag, ain't I?
Father, let me know when you're gonna be killing people to make sure I wear gloves around you. All right, sounds good. I'll let you know. Okay, so what's my doomer kin list? What's my guys? Y'all who know me real good. What's my evil kin list? Kira Yoshikage is probably on there, right? And then that girl in Kakegurui who steals people's fingernails. Or two, probably. Junko Enoshima. Probably also Nagito. Probably also Nagito. How bad can we go? Char? Nah, let's add Char. Let's add Char for fun. I think it's funny. Char Aznable. We'll put him on the list too. Char Aznable. Makima. We'll put Makima on there. I like Makima. We'll put Makima on the list. It looks bad. It looks really bad. This kin list is really bad. This is like a kin list you see and then you run. This is the kin list that you see and then you fucking run. DNI. It's over. Don't speak to them. It's scary. It's frightening. It's dangerous. I think you could push to be that petty. Oh, without a doubt. I wouldn't even take that much pushing. I used to be that petty. Hello? I went through a good person. I went through a become a good person arc. Another Fennel fun fact. I was a really bad person for like a really long time. And it was only like in my late teens that I started trying to be a good person, like actively. It was, I went to therapy for it and everything, like to learn how to empathize with people. I went to therapy to learn empathy. Anyway, yeah, so definitely a little bit of a red flag, probably. I like to think that I'm pretty good at being a decent person these days. I think I'm pretty good at being decent these days. Oomfies. I'm pretty good at being decent these days, yeah? Some of the oomfies in chat have known me since before I was a good person. Some of the oomfies in chat have known me since before I was a good person. So, I plead the fifth. It's okay, Blessings. You're still too new. You know what? Jag and Atlas think I'm a good person, so we'll take it. We'll take it. That's the win. You know, if Jag and Atlas think I'm pretty pog and epic, that's how you know it's good. Anyone Atlas and Jag say is okay, I would think is okay. Am I allowed to say anything? I feel like you know me too well at this point. I feel like you could say evil things about me. Nido Sprout thinks I'm good. See, Nido Sprout thinks I'm good. If Nido Sprout thinks I'm good, that's so trustable. That's so trustworthy. If anyone messes with them, I will get you. Knight's known me since before I was good. I think Knight's known me since before I was a good person. But I think I always tried to be a good person around Knight because like I liked kissing up to Knight. I always liked kissing up to Knight, so Knight never got the brunt of me being a bad person. Even if they knew me through the peak of it. Even if Knight knew me through the peak of me being a bad person, I always like kissing up to them, so like I don't think they ever dealt with it. Go ahead and share that awful list who random generator gave me. Wait, they're like a little sibling to me? Yeah, exactly. I had to kiss up to you. You're too cool. Following me around? Oh, high key. I mean, look at me. I used to be robot themed. I used to have a robot aesthetic. I mean, I was always sort of Homestuck coded because I did always draw my persona like a fucking Homestuck character. But like for a hot second, I did like robot themed shit because of the way that my body dislocates. Yeah, it's been a long time. I mean, it was a hot minute Night. I still have the art, some of it, because it was my way of coping with the fact that my bones dislocate all the time. So like how my hip would fall off and my arms would fall off. You know what I mean? So like I turned little guy into a robot
to like cope with the fact that my arms kept falling off and I would lose function of my arms periodically, or that my legs kept falling off and I would lose function of my legs. I have a certain... Father, you built like a Lego character? Yes. The answer is yes. Outright, fully. Definitely built like a Lego character. Okay, wait. I need to find Morden's kin list. Where's Morden's kin list? Where is it? It's somewhere in my mentions. I need to share what Morden's random generator kin list was because it was really funny. Where the fuck is it? Here it is. Oh god. It's so bad. I'm gonna put it up on screen. I need y'all to read this with your own eyes. It's so funny. Wasn't it Carcat? Oh, it's more than... No, that wasn't... Carcat wasn't Morden. Morden's is actually rancid. Morden's random generator kin list is actually like some of the worst that I've seen. Yeah, Coda was Carcat. Okay, here it is. This is really fucking evil. This is like vile. This is a run kin list. Here it is. This was Morden's randomly generated kin list. It's so vile. I would run. I would run. This is so evil. Not the power into Murdoch into Pinkie Pie. Not the power into Murdoch into Pinkie Pie. Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's bad. Here, I'll send a link in chat if you guys want to generate some random kin lists. Here you go. Here you go. We love a random kin list. It's so funny. Yeah, Jag was the one that got Carcat, Narrator, Patrick Bateman, Sasuke, and Blue Diamond, which is also bad. Jag's was pretty bad too, but it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful in a terrible way, you know what I mean? I eat it up. It's so funny. Alice got something evil. Ooh. This is a kin list I see. I wonder how the fuck I got here and met you. And I stay always knowing the potential consequences. You got here because of Autumn. I believe you got here because of Autumn Tayan. I think that's where I picked you up off the ground, was Autumn Tayan. And then you just came back with me. And then you stayed. It's crazy. Don't know how that happened. Weird. You tweeted it? Okay. I'm refreshing Twitter right now. No! Atlas! No! Atlas Galatea! I'm so sorry. Atlas Galatea, my condolences. Holy shit. Oh my god. Sorry, Atlas Eris, my bad. Atlas Eris. No, no, no. Malleus is the only one I fuck with here? Oh, for sure. I mean, if someone told me that they kin Malleus, I would side-eye him. Like, I would side-eye them, but like, Malleus with everyone else? Scary. This is a scary person. Lightning McQueen into Malleus, Draconia into Shu Itsuki, into Poison Ivy, into Slenderman. That's crazy. God, that's so funny. One second, I want to switch playlists, I think. There we go. There we go.
ka-chow. Don't ka-chow here. Don't ka-chow here. Don't ka-chow here. That's evil. Evil, evil, evil. God, I hate that. What's this other image that I have up? I know I deleted the finger image. Oh, that's right. I was talking about my descent into madness. Yeah, for those of you who missed earlier, this tweet thread where I posted this picture was sort of unironically like a spiral mental health a moment. I was having a mental health moment. I was having a little bit of a mental health moment when I wrote this and tweeted that. Not a bad one. Not like a dangerous one. But did you like our RP though? I loved your roleplay. I loved when you roleplayed back. I appreciated it deeply. I'm so glad you roleplayed back. I'm very grateful. God, it's so funny. Yeah, I had low-key a spiraling crisis when I wrote this. But it's funny. I wish I was awake for the roleplay. Fuck. Yeah, what Atlas wrote back was I imagine I'm allowed to read it aloud. It's not exactly like it's not like telling in any way. Yeah, Atlas wrote back. Thank you, Atlas. After I wrote is here, let me kill the music. Is this anything? You see the vision? Atlas wrote back, I nod slowly as I stare at the masterpiece before me more. It's beautiful. A single tear rolls down my cheek. Thank you, Oomphy. You're so real. You understand me. Yeah, unironically, the entire time I was writing this and I was fucking with this gunpla, like stuffing bloody paper towels in it, I was like heaving breathing. Like I was cripplingly dizzy, but extremely antsy. I was irritated because I wanted to rip my skin off. I was in a fucking foul mood. Like foul mood, but also kind of deranged because I was zooted on exhaustion and probably having a low-grade fever. I think I probably had a low-grade fever, which can happen when you have an autoimmune disorder. If you overstress your body when you have an autoimmune disorder, you can just develop fevers as your body is flipping shit. So I probably had a fever. I was like literally like tremors shaking. I couldn't take a steady breath for the life of me. And I'm just here ripping ribbons of this paper towel that I had been used to like sop up the blood from my blisters and like pleating it. Ripping ribbons of this paper towel and pleating it with like thread and shit and stuffing it into my gunpla. As I'm like shaking and my vision is like blurry. And I'm spiraling a little bit. Not gonna lie, if I didn't know it was paper towel, I would have thought it was actual fabric/lace at first glance. Honestly, that's powerful. All right, Fred, I'm going to check. I think I know your Twitter. I think I know it. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Beetlejuice? Wait, this is really funny. Wait, this is really funny. Jesse, Jotaro, JFK, Beetlejuice, Star, Butterfly. That's so good. The difference between you and me is that I wouldn't even realize I'm going insane. Yeah, I've had enough mental health crises to realize that I'm losing touch with reality. I'm usually pretty good at catching my ass. The funny thing is that I can totally see a Gundam with that kind of ribbony design. Nah, my deranged ass was cooking. My deranged ass was onto something, okay? My absolutely fucking zooted, deranged ass was onto something. I can do something with this. I can cook with this. But I was losing touch with reality slowly. Like, I was slipping. I was slipping, but nah, I was onto something. Noble Gundam upgraded mid-season, yeah. Honestly, I kind of like that it's this little peepaw, though. I kind of like that it's this little peepaw Gundam being like magical girl woobified. God, I want you to finish this dish so bad, please, I'm begging. I will. I'm pretty convinced. And honestly, it's so like low risk. Like, I don't feel too bad fucking up this little dude. It was $10. I can buy another. He's printed regularly. He is he's not like, he is regularly in print. He is $10. If I fuck this one up, I can go buy another one and I can have peace. I can have peace in knowing that I haven't just destroyed something that I'm gonna have to fight for my life to get back again. Because that's always my biggest anxiety with like doing modifications to toys and shit like that, is that I get really anxious that I'm just gonna fucking ruin it and it's over. You know what I mean? Part of it is my OCD. I do have diagnosed OCD. I have diagnosed OCD. And so like I will hyperfixate on imperfections and it will drive me to madness and I will lose sleep over it and I will lie awake like shaking clenched fists. But you know, this little dude, low risk. It's okay. It's like so okay. If I fuck it up, it's so okay. Do I still lie awake and think about how I fucked up my Miku? Yes, but like this dude, it's so okay. I fucked up Miku and she can be fixed. She can be fixed. I just don't have the tool set. I can develop the tool set to fix her. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. It'll be so okay. It'll be so okay. It'll be so okay. Smile. Miku, I'll save you, baby girl. Oh, Tommy, my hero. Somebody with the tool set. Somebody with the skill set and the actual tools to fix her. God, I butchered her so bad. It was maybe not wise. I was like, I'm not gonna lie, I was like health struggling that stream too. I keep telling you I'm kidnapping your Miku. Please do. Honestly, I'm begging you. If you can fix her, like I would be thrilled out of my fucking gourd. Okay. If you can make her look good again, I will be thrilled out of my fucking mind. She never looked good in the first place. I fucked her up from step 1. Literally, the pigtails is the first thing it tells you to like put together in the manual, and I fucking snapped her pigtails. So stupid. Yeah, I wasn't having a great health day that day in the first place, and then on top of that, it is not an easy kit. I had people coming into my chat that knew better than I being like, yeah, this is a kit that really fucking sucks if you don't know what you're doing. And I'm like, oh, great, cool, great. So I'm like half a brain, and I'm doing one of my first hand cam gunpla, quote unquote, streams. And I'm working with this Miku that I spent an arm and a leg on. And like 4 steps in, I fucking break a piece. And it's all downhill from there. Because again, with my mental illness, you know, the moment I broke a piece, like my brain was on that for the rest of that, like what, 6 hours? 5 hours? However long it took me to get through the rest of the kit. Nah, it was bad. It was over for me. I should have just been like, part of me thinks I should have just been like, never mind. Maybe I shouldn't have streamed that day. But on the other hand, I really hate canceling when I plan events. Like when I plan an event, I fucking hate having to be like, Lamau, never mind. Like I hate that. I get so fucking upset about it. And I know everyone would understand and be like, it's so okay, King. Rest, please chill. But I just hate doing that. Oh my God, Nitosprout, please kin list.
Please, kin list. Please let us see the kin list. Shouldn't the jar have holes for oxygen? No, I'm a biohazard. I shouldn't have oxygen because we don't want the air, the dirty, yucky air from inside my jar getting out of the jar. So I need to be in here, and maybe that's why I'm laying down now, is that I'm running out of oxygen in here and I'm slowly dying. Maybe I'm slowly running out of oxygen and that's why I'm on the floor. I got popcorn, we're all good. I got food. Oh, I don't have a link to kin list. Oh, where did I put that link? Does someone else have the link again? I had the link for like 2 seconds. I resent it in chat and now I've lost it again. Where is it? Oh wait, I got it. We're so good. Oh, thank you, Rune. Thank you. Kind of debating on doing another kin list. But seeing the first one, I don't know. I mean, it's just a random name generator, honestly. But it's funny. It's funny to see what it pulls up. Like, it's so funny to see what it pulls up. Let me see if I'm gonna do one again right now. I'm just gonna do another random 5. Hit me with another 5. Terezi! Wait. No, this one got my ass a little bit. A little bit. Not a lot, but just a little. Like just a touch, just a tiny bit. Terezi Pyrope from Homestuck. Howl Pendragon of Howl's Moving Castle. Panty Anarchy of Panty in Stocking. Caliborn of Homestuck. Slenderman of Creepypasta. Oop. A little oop. I can see Terezi and I absolutely see Howl. We all know how I am about Howl. We all know me and Howl. I'm kinning twinsies. There can only be one Atlas. Atlas Eris, there can only be one. Looks at my kin list, it could be worse. I got Dante from Devil May Cry. Dante's pretty good though. Nah, Dante's not bad. Dante's not evil. We respect. Dante is not like rancid. If someone told me they're a Dante Kinney, I would side eye a little bit, but I wouldn't like attack. I wouldn't run. I would not be running. I would just be side eyeing. Wait, Tommy? Okay, what's timing? Let me see. Yeah. Wait, I love that. Okay. Knight put their kin list in photo share in my server, in my Discord server. Haha, exclamation point Discord if you want to join my server. Twirl's hair. I spend a lot of time in there. Knight, your kin list is really funny. Junkrat, Mikan Tsukumi, Victor and the Kivarov, Evan Hansen, Steven Universe. That's a very particular type of person. Yeah, it definitely could be worse. It could definitely be worse, but it's also like a very particular type of person. Like, I feel like I can envision in my mind the person that is this. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I could sense the type of person this is. It's a queer person with depression. It's a queer person with depression and like social anxiety that wishes they didn't. This person's an Aquarius. This person's an Aquarius. Wait a second, no. Tommy did not get Dave Strider. Tommy did not get Dave Strider. No, that's so funny. I've been kin assigning Tommy Dave Strider out of like all of the Homestuck characters, like since day one that we were talking about Homestuck kins. I've been kinning Tommy Dave Strider since day one of Homestuck kinning. That's so funny. I mean, we could free, I mean, if we had him do that, we could free him from the fucking Sonic voice. Yeah, Evan Hansen from Dear Evan Hansen, a musical.
Dave Schreider, that's so funny. That's so fucking funny. I kind of adore that. That's hilarious. But Sonic? This is true, but Sonic. But Sonic. Alright, I'm pulling another 5 just to see what happens. Not Jason Dean from Heathers! No! Not Jason Dean Heathers! No! This one's actually really rancid because it's Jason Dean Heathers into Howl Pendragon into Pearl Steven Universe. That's so evil. Jason Dean Heathers into Howl Pendragon into Pearl Steven Universe. This is so evil. Here you go, Ryan. That's so disgusting. Someday I'll learn Lower One's Eyes. I really like this song. Who doesn't, honestly? Get in the mines, kiddos. The children yearn for the mines. No, Ryan! Ryan, no! Oh, that's so bad. I'm so sorry. My condolences. What the fuck? They just kept shooting. Bam. They just put another after another in ya. Holy shit. That's so evil, but it's so fucking funny. I love that. God, I love this shitty kinless generator. It's so funny. Wow, it really loves giving me Howl. What the fuck is wrong with this? Why does it hate me? Why is it targeting me in particular? It gave me Howl for the 3rd time in a row. Can you stop reading me? This is supposed to be a randomly generated name. Why are you reading me? I hate that. Put Howl away. It gave me Cassandra from Tangled 2 and Judas the Bible. You know what you have to do, but you don't know if you have the strength to do it. Fukase Vocaloid. Yeah, that's pretty evil. You got? You got? You got you got? Check group chat. I'm checking. Wait, I don't hate this kin list. I mean, it's still bad, but I don't hate it entirely. That's just mean gay people.
You just got a bunch of mean gay people. That's a lot of mean gay people. That's so funny. You can show if you want. All right, I'm on it. You know what? Actually, fuck it. Instead of showing it on stream, I'll just read it aloud. I think it's funnier to read it. It is Marshall Lee Adventure Time, Vriska Serket Homestuck, Thomas Jefferson, Hamilton the Musical, Peppino Spaghetti, Pizza Tower, and then Cesare, Big Top Burger. That's pretty much just mean gay people. More or less. I think it's, you can summarize this in mean gay people. Jefferson, huh? We don't need to dig into the logistics of Hamilton Jefferson. Vriska Lamau, yeah, right? Vriska's a mean gay person. When are you going to actually release a kin list? Guys, what if we as Oomfies all just made kin lists and post them? What if we all just made kin lists and posted them? I think I would get unfollows if I posted a kin list. I think people would unfollow me. We should Brain Rot Bunch stream that. That would be so funny. Make a kin list. Brain Rot Bunch our kin list. We can make a hashtag too so other people can post their kin lists. Wait. We can make a kin list hashtag. Brain Rot Kinnies. My kin list is so small. It's been a minute since a classical Brain Rot Bunch stream. Yeah, right? We'll have to talk, because maybe we'll have time over the holidays. Maybe. You guys want my kin list? I would love your kin list. I would love your kin list, Nido Sprout. The people crave, they do crave. They do crave. Show us that good kin list. I gotta know. Hopefully in December when we aren't all dead and dying in some way, shape, or form, right? Snuffkin Will Graham. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know who I would actually kin. I don't know who to kin. Because here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. I'm delusional. So I know who I would want to have on my kin list, but I don't know who I actually am on my kin list. I know the deranged motherfuckers I would love to have on my kin list. But like, I don't know if I'm like, if it's really me, you know? Is it like am I projecting like derogatory? Am I projecting like an idea of who I want to be, but I'm not like, it's not me, you know? Am I trying to make myself way more cooler / evil than I actually am? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Sorry, I'm fully browsing Gunpla right now. I'm making your Christmas list. I'm making a Christmas list for my aunt and uncle. I have Lithris on here. The pinky goily. Without me, we can look over my Christmas list later. Don't you worry, don't you fret. I'm just browsing. I'm not actually like adding anything right now. I'm just sort of looking around, trying to decide. I'm cooking on it. I'm cooking on it a little bit. I'm trying to decide if I want to put anything practical on this list.
Like the fucking, like I'm trying to decide if I want to put my, I want to put monitor arms. I want to get some monitor arms so I can like swivel my monitors better. So I can, I have a futon right behind my desk. And if I had nice monitor arms, I could just turn my monitors around so I could work from the futon. But I'm trying to decide if I want to put those on my Christmas list. Or if I want to just eat that one myself and get toys for Christmas, which would be far more exciting. Toys for Christmas is always way more exciting than being like, hey, can you buy me new bed sheets, please? Which is basically what I've done like the last 2 Christmases. Completely off topic then, but you should look at what I just linked in the group chat. I'm crying. Okay, let's see. What you got? What you sent me? Huh? Wait a second. Huh? Wait. Chipotle messed up this woman's order, and this is what they said when she complained. Huh? That's a lot of sour cream. That's a lot of sour cream. Why is there so much sour cream in that bowl? To the point where it's humorous and feels like a prank and it's not edible. I would eat it. I would eat a bowl of sour cream. I would eat just a bowl of sour cream, I think. I should call him. Remind me of my cheese soup moment. Yeah, your cheese soup moment. Cheese soup moments, am I right? Damn, I could go for some cheese soup. Wilfrith is so cool. Looking at Gunpla again, sorry. Wilfrith is so fucking cool. I love her. I love her little face. I love her little face. She has such a little face. She has such a little face. God, I love her. Baby girl, I love you. Baby girl, I love you. You're so cute. She's got such a cute face. For being what she is. God, she's such a cute face. I have the Beelzemon model kit in my wish list too for Crimbus. I got the Beelzemon model kit on my Crimbus list. Smile. Pull through aunt and uncle, please. I would like the Beelzemon, please. He's so sick and cool. And I hope you get Big Year Boo. Which one's that again? I know I've looked at it. I know I've seen it. I know you've shown it to me. Look at. Oh, this one! Yeah. Yeah, this funky bitch. This silly bitch. This fucking weirdo. Oh, Urpel in bug head. Got like a mantis face. Urpel bug. That thing's a bug, Your Honor. With the funny heels. Oh, I like this silly bug. I do like this Urpel bitch. Can go on the Crimbus list. Go on the Crimbus list. Silly bug. He's really cool. I like, what weird shapes. Such weird alien fucking shapes. This weird freak ass bug. Freak ass bug. Of how many buggy mobile suits are in G-Witch? Yeah. The fucking space bug. Whack. Whack. Crazy. Crazy and silly. Ugh. Looks at Dylan. Uh-huh. Oh, hello. Hello there. This big chunky boy? Big chonker? With the big stompers? Yeah, he's got that big... He's a big chonker with them big stompers. He's so silly. He's just a cube. Big fucking beetle boy. I love him, Your Honor. I love him. I'm too poor to be getting into these hobbies. I don't have the money to have this hobby. I need rich benefactors. I don't have the money to do this. Oh my god. Fuck. I can't believe I'm a fucking Gunpla fan now. I can't believe I'm a Gundam fan now. I'm a fucking Gundam fan. I'm infatuated with Char Aznable. I am deeply in love with Char Aznable and Full Frontal. It's over for me. It's over. It's over. Oh my god! Scythe! Welcome in. I did say Gundam. I did say Gundam. I am making a Christmas list. And it's mostly Gunpla. It's mostly Gunpla. It's mostly Gunpla and model kits. I have Ilfrith on here from Witch for Mercury. I have Bilzamon, the Bilzamon model kit. I'm thinking. Oh, thank you for the sub, Zero. Short stream, yeah. Don't talk to me. Look, shit happens. Shit happens, okay? I can't help it that sometimes I get caught up in the moment. God. I still have to build Ariel. When my hand is no longer bubbling up, I'll have to build Ariel. I do not have the hands to do a hand cam right now. I am too covered in goop, and I am too covered in blisters, and it will be a very unpleasant viewing experience. It'll be a very unpleasant tactile experience for me and for the viewers. So I can't really hand cam right now. I really wanted to hand cam, but I really shouldn't. Hand cam, immersion break. I'm sorry that I have skin. That is 90% of my problem, is that I have skin. 90% of my health could be solved if I no longer had the skin that I have. Now seems like a good time for a hand cam building stream. Oh, so true. So true. Me judging your lack of Gunpla with only a Zaku being built by me? Ugh. I should probably have a Zaku at some point. I should probably just have a Zaku at some point. I feel like it would feel right to just have a Zaku. Am I like madly in love with the design of a Zaku? Not necessarily, but they are pretty iconic. And I am madly in love with Char Aznable, so. It's Char Zaku, heart emoji. They're silly little guys. They are very silly. They're very, very silly. They're so silly, Your Honor. Oh my god, Scythe. Hey, you should see what I did in a fit of madness. Last night, I was really sick and kind of delusional. So I tore apart a bunch of bloody paper towels and pleated them and started sticking them to my entry grade. A raid? Oh, so this isn't the time to talk about my rotting vagina? Okay, sure. I'll behave. I'll behave. Too late now, is it? They're not here yet. Say on the I need to move this on. Oh shit, hi Ivy! Hi Ivy! Hi Ivy! What are you doing? Go to bed. Ivy, it's only almost 2 a.m. I don't do anything. I don't do anything besides this. I can sleep in tomorrow. I can wake up at like... Don't go to Action Park. Oh shit, I love Action Park. Shit, unironically, I love Action Park. You gotta sleep. I can sleep in. I don't have a job, Ivy. Ivy, I don't have a job like you do. I don't work. This is my work. This is my work. This is all I do. I will sleep. I'll sleep so much. I'll sleep so much. I'll sleep so much into the day. I promise. I so promise. I'll sleep so much. Your work is sleep? I'll sleep. I'll sleep. I promise. I'm on a lot of steroids right now. I'm on a lot of steroids right now. I think if I lay down, I won't be able to sleep anyway. I'm on so much steroid. I will not be able to sleep even with my head on the pillow. I'm gonna be wide awake. Fennel-Thyme wakes up in the afternoon and likely will be up at 4:30 p.m. tomorrow. I will likely be up for fishing. I'm pretty sure I'll wake up around 3. If you don't sleep, I will send a gremlin or goblin to your location and it will move things around in your house. Do it. I dare you, Ivy. I dare you. For realsies though, I will probably end soon-ish. But I wanted to show Scythe my Gundam that I started customizing with bloody paper towels. Oh, I miss Manatee. I'm so sorry. I don't have the fun things. I don't have Manatee. I don't have Manatee. I don't have Manatee. I'm so sorry I don't have Manatee. All you can do is throw things at me. You gotta add Manatee. I do gotta add Manatee. I love Manatee so much. I gotta add Manatee. But yeah, sorry, you have to use the actual throw redeems. You gotta use the actual throw redeems. I'm so sorry. You can't just throw things at me with exclamation point throw. It'll probably be a short stream, jump cut to this 4.5 hours later. It's so fine. We're so fine.
Have you heard of Hatsune Miku?
Have you heard of Hatsune Miku? But yeah, basically in a fit of madness, being on so many medications. Oh god, wait, why are they the size of pebbles? What the fuck? Those are so tiny. Ow, another fucking attack. Thank you for the 100 bits, Zero. They were so fucking tiny. Ow. They were so fucking tiny. I was being pelted with small rocks. Have some fun with Miku. Have some fun with Miku. Throw like aquarium gravel at you. That's what it felt like. Ah! Oh, God. Thank you, Ivy, for the 100 bits. Oh, I don't know how they're getting through the jar. Throws goldfish crackers at you. I don't know how they're getting through the jar. I don't know how this is happening. This is so evil. I'm under McFucking attack. God. Yeah, TDLR in a fit of madness being extremely sick, and I'm still sick, but I'm less insane now. I took the paper towels that I was using to mop up the blood of my wounds, and I looked at my Gundam, and I'm like, I have an idea, let me cook. So I started ripping the paper towels apart into ribbons, and pleating them, and like stuffing them into the Gunpla to like prototype, I guess, with bloody paper towels, my idea. So yeah, I was cooking real good. I was cooking something different. Why were they bloody? Because as I was saying, I'm covered in ulcers right now, and I'm just bleeding and oozing everywhere.
That's why I can't do a hand cam. That's why I can't do a hand cam right now. It's because my hands are covered in bleeding ulcers. And it would be very bad to look at on camera. It'd be very bad. It would be very upsetting. So yeah, the plague maxing, yeah. So yeah, the paper towels, I was using them to clean up the oozing of my hands. Oh, hype train? Yeah, we are at a hype train. Why are we at a hype train? What did you guys do? Hello? I was gone for a week. It was 1 week. Like, it's not that big a deal. I'm back. It was just 1 week. We're back. Tomorrow we're gonna be fishing. If I, like, am not dying. You want an Ada? Really? Welcome back. Thank you, Ivy. All right, here. Get in here. A nice reverbed Ada. Ada. Sorry, my voice is a little dry right now. Because I don't have anything to drink. I am dehydrating. Can you make manatee routine, but it's at 50k points? Yes. Yes, I will do that. That's really good. Praise you. Okay. I guess we're at this point of the night. Praise Ivy? Okay. I mean, I guess you can pass it off to Ivy, sure. Ivy is so fucking funny. God, I mean, I've said it 1,000 times. We all know that Ivy's absolutely hilarious. Everyone go follow Ivy. If you're not following Ivy already, go follow Ivy. Ivy's so fucking funny. Ivy's so funny, so silly, so witty. You're very witty. You're very witty, Ivy. And wise. You are wise. You're so good with your words and so quick and funny. And I appreciate it very much. You're so cool to watch and so cool to be around, and it's so cool that you talk to me and hang out here with me at all. It's really weird to me that you hang out. It's weird that you hang out because you're very cool. You're very, very cool to just, wow, bless you. Oh my God. Yeah. I would give Ivy my credit card. I feel like I have more or less given Ivy my credit card. Enough years of subbing. Years? Well, that's an exaggeration. Apparently I'm looking ahead into the future. Enough years of subbing. Yeah, I've subbed long enough, you know? Here's the secret. I hang out because you are also cool. Yeah! Nose! Oh my God! Temporal subbing, yeah. Fennel's such a funny creature. Anyway, I'm off to bed. Yeah, go to bed, Jag. And I won't die. I'm pretty good at not dying. Ivy came to my kid's bar mitzvah. Anyway, Ivy redeemed a praise for 0. You have been so ride or die for so long. It's crazy to me, and I really appreciate it. It's always pleasant to have you around. I feel like if no one's around, there'll be times where I'm like, no one's gonna fucking show up. No one's gonna be around. No one's gonna do shit. But then you'll turn up, and I'll be like, damn. What the fuck? 0's pretty ride or die. You're really ride or die, and I appreciate it a lot. It's very kind of you. 0 is a real one. I will legit just think no one's gonna turn up, and then zero's there, and I'm like, what the hell? Ivy baptized my second child. You're breathtaking. Ivy threw the bottle of wine that cracked against me, like when you christen a ship. Ivy threw the bottle. Ivy christened me like one christens a ship, and smashing a bottle of alcohol against me. What do you mean about the first one, Atlas? You baptized them? Oh, right. It's true, it happened. It's so true, it did happen. You guys, see, how am I supposed to end stream when you guys are on the silly time of night? I like it when you guys get the silly time of night. It's so nice. I like it when you guys get silly. You guys are all so sweet with each other. You guys are all so sweet to each other. How am I supposed to leave? It's fun to watch. Yeah, exclamation point silly, so true. So true. You guys are great. You guys are great. I just want to put that out there. Hi. It's nearly 2 a.m. I'm allowed to be a little sappy. You guys are great. Thank you all, guys. Thank you all for like showing up the way that you do, like ever. I fully never expect anyone to show up. I don't know why. I just expected to just sit here alone at this point. It just keeps happening. But y'all are funny. Y'all are so funny. Y'all are so creative. And you guys are so sweet to each other and so fucking silly. And I feel like a lot of times I can just sit here and watch you all instead of like I'll be honest, there's a lot of times where I feel like I could just sit here and watch you guys and chat instead. Like, I don't need to be funny. You guys are funny for me. Like, unironically, you guys are so fucking funny. I'll just sit here and watch you guys. I'll just watch you guys talk to each other. Because it's so fucking funny to watch you guys talk. Yeah, give us a stream key. Putting stream key in chat right now. I'll let you guys see who can wrestle it first. Whoever gets it first gets the channel. And it's clearly the top 10 silly little guys of all time. I do try to be pretty silly. I mean, here I am lying dead in a jar without any air holes, so I do think I am moderately silly. I am capable of some silly me. It's me, I'll win. I just DM Atlas, if you just asked for my stream key one day, I would probably text you and ask, are you hacked? But then I would send you my stream key. I would just send you my stream key, Atlas. I would just let you in. What if we all just stop talking for like a whole 30 seconds? That's scary. Scary. Don't like that. When everyone goes from talking so much to not talking at all, that's scary. I think Fennel will let me in if I asked. Yeah, I would just send you your stream key. Like, I would just send you the stream key. And give you your stream key? Yeah, sure, fuck it out. Sure, Knight. Damn, the chat's gone silent. Damn. It's quiet in here. That's crazy. It's so quiet. Here, let me do this too. I'm trying so hard not to laugh. You guys having fun? You guys having fun out there? Oh God. There's so many of them. You guys have so many points. You guys have so many points. This is unfair. I should make it more expensive because you guys have too many points. You could just do this forever. What if I did another 24-hour stream, but I like left redeems on so you guys could just help me with fish all through the night? What if I just did that? What if I did another 24-hour stream and I did sleep on stream and I just left throws on and you guys could just pelt me with fish all night and fart reverb me in the middle of the night, you know? I'll leave my headphones on so I'll hear it. I'll leave my headphones on so I can hear it all night. That you guys are hitting me with fish. and fart reverbing, and you guys can try and jump scare me with a crab rave and wake me up from my slumber. That's comedy, baby. That's comedy, ain't it? Crab rave is only what, like $1? For $1, you can wake me up from my peaceful slumber. It's that easy. For $5, you can play a 3.5 minute Hatsune Miku Domino's ad to wake me up. Wait, how much does I know it's $5, but how long is the Miku Domino's ad? Is it 3.5 minutes? Something like that? Just play the full Domino's ad? Pizza Miku, my beloved, same. Pizza Miku, my beloved. I love Pizza Miku. Okay. We're at 4.5 hours, gamers. Is it time that I breach containment and we go to bed? And now, a live performance. A live performance? Oh, I was scared. I was like, is someone about to redeem sing? I was pretty sure I turned my karaoke off. I was like, am I playing us out before bed? Am I singing us a ditty before bed? What's happening? Fennel_Time, my beloved. Atlas, there's no underscore. Atlas Eris, my beloved. Atlas space Eris, my beloved. Crazy Frog Part 2, not for free. Save your money. Save your money. I feel like I'm gonna do a Crazy Frog. I will probably do a Crazy Frog fundraiser at some point. Save your money for the fundraiser. Do you guys want us to hit us? Do you guys want me to hit us with a little ditty before bed? My voice is fried, but I will do a little ditty if you guys want a little something before bed. Y'all want a little song? Fennel-Thyme? Yeah, that's me. Fennel-Thyme. What do we want for bedtime? What do we want for bedtime? No get beverage? I feel like I could sing something easy without beverage. I'll be fine. One little sing in the bedtime. Not too bad. What's a little something we want? I'm banning it unless you get a drink first. I promise it's fine. I can do a Fly Me to the Moon or like a little Love Like You or something like that. I can do that. Yeah, and then when I leave, I'll go get a drink, I promise. Hydrate or dihydrate? Guess what? I'm dihydrating. I'm out of drink. Why is Hatsune Miku Domino's so damn long? I don't know. I know you're so serious, Kai. Literally, I promise. First thing I'm going to do upon ending stream is get a drink, okay? I swear. I so swear. I'm not going to sing anything strenuous. What if I do a little Love Like You, okay? That is so in my comfortable range. That is so nothing. Fennel didn't even bring a drink to stream and now they want to sing. Look, I haven't streamed in a while and I'm a little delirious. Okay? I'll play us out with one song. I'm doing one song. And if I say more than one song, all of you have every right to unfollow me rapidly, okay? I'm doing Love Like You once. Okay? One Love Like You. And then it's bedtime. Let me just make sure my audio is balanced. More reason for you to at the very least get a drink first. I promise one song and then I'm done. I'm done. I swear. It's it. Song and then done. This is our bedtime song. Okay? And then I'm so done. I'm so fucking done. It's bedtime. It's bedtime after Love Like You. Let me just make sure my audio's good. I tell Marisol on your ass. Is this a good audio level? How's the sound? Is it a little too loud? Is it good? Because if I'm gonna do one song, I want it to be good. If we're doing one song, it's gotta be good. How do we feel about this level? Ba 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 ba.
little loud, little quiet. We good? It looks okay. It looks okay. Maybe just a touch quieter. I always thought I might be bad. Now I'm sure that it's true. Okay. Bedtime Love Like You, and then we're getting out of here, okay? We're getting out of here. Mm-mm. If I could begin to be half of what you think of me, I could do about anything. I could even learn how to love. When I see the way you act, wondering when I'm coming back, I could do about anything. I could even learn how to love like you. Love like you. I always thought I might be bad. Now I'm sure that is true, 'cause I think you're so good, and I'm nothing like you. Look at you go, I just adore you. I wish that I knew what makes you think I'm so special. If I could begin to do something that does right by you, I would do about anything. I would even learn how to love. When I see the way you look, shaken by how long it took, I'd do about anything. I could even learn how to love like you. Love like you. Love me like you. Yippee! Okay, bedtime. Bedtime. It's bedtime, so for real, for real. Look at you go, I just adore you. I wish that I knew what makes you think I'm so special. God, I haven't sang in a while either. I'm a little rusty. I think I'm a little bit rusty. I have not been doing much singing. I've been too quirky, too ill. Feedback, no. Do not hear myself. Evil. Hey, Fen, yeah? Yes? Yes, Atlas? I'm looking at you. Did you know I love you? Atlas Galatea. Oh my god, flushed emoji. Oh, I love you too. Oh my god. Oh my god, Atlas, I love you too. Okay, you know where you go? I'm gonna send you guys to B. You guys are gonna go to B. I think B sounds good. I don't have too many people that are up this late that I follow. So I'll send you guys to B. B is currently playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, Pog. We love Mario Kart. It'll be much higher energy than everything that is going on here with me. I'll at least take the win that bottle of balsamic vinegar is no longer on your desk. Who's gonna tell them? Who's gonna tell them that I'm looking the vinegar in the eyes? Who's gonna tell them? Who's gonna tell that it is? Who's gonna tell them that it's still at my desk? I won't drink it. I won't drink it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I won't drink it. I've been being very good in not drinking it. Okay? I'm not drinking it right now. My voice is too cooked for me to drink it. I'm gonna go drink an actual drink, okay?
Promise. I so promise. I'm going to piss on your carpet just like pumpkin spice. Do it. Thank you for being so good and not drinking vinegar. Yeah, I won't drink vinegar tonight. I promise. I so promise. Okay. I'm gonna get a real sippy. I'm gonna get a whole real sippy tonight. I promise. I so promise. The rest of you guys have a fantastic night. I am gonna go get something to sip. I'm going to get into a piss war with your cat to spite you. Do it. But yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna stream. I don't know if I'm gonna stream my POV of fishing tomorrow or if I'm just gonna hang out and fish. I don't know yet. But either way, tomorrow there will be fishing and I am supposed to be involved unless I am actually dying. Tonight, I'm gonna send you guys over to B, who is playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. And I'm seeing I'm seeing some ferrets on screen, so I respect that. I see some ferrets walking. So everyone have a good night with B. Everyone yell, for those of you who are new here, the raid message is raid time, THYME. Add in your choice of Fennel-Thyme emotes if they are available to you. Other than that, have a great night. I will see you guys around. I'm gonna go drink. I'm gonna go drink and then re-lather myself in ointments and then take my nighttime dose of steroids and, I don't know, dissociate staring at a ceiling. Good night, everybody. I love you guys so much. Bye! It's good to be back! Bye, 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 bye! Where the fuck is my ending screen? Where is it? Wait, where's my ending screen? Hello? There it is. Okay. Bye! Have a good night at Bees!